There we go. You should be able to hear me now. Just double checking everything else. Or no, doesn't seem like you can hear. Can you hear my game? Like when I move the cursor around, can you hear the game sounds? It's like, yeah, I don't know what's up with that. Let me test something. Can you hear my background music? Well, it seems like you can hear the background music, just not the game music. That's weird because I can hear the game music. That's so strange. What the heck? So I'm trying to figure out why the game music isn't showing up. That's super weird. It should capture all of my desktop sounds. I'm just going to briefly turn it up a little bit and see what happens. No, still nothing. That's so strange. I'm just going to open and close Citra and see if that fixes it. What the heck? Where's my bottom screen? And you still can't hear it. That's so weird. Okay, I'm closing Citra entirely. What a weird little thing. This has never happened before. This is so weird. I want the stream to be able to hear the sounds from the game. I have no idea why it's not. Oh, I think you can. It's just really, really quiet. Is that audible? Like, can you hear that? I'll fix the screen in a second. Can you hear the game now? Because I can hear the game, but it's very quiet. That's honestly not the end of the world if you can't hear the game, because I just want the game quiet enough that I can hear my menu inputs, but like not much else. And that's how I have it set. Is my music at a good volume or is it too loud? That's another question that I had. Sorry, audio is continually one of my like most difficult things to figure out on my stream because I can't hear it while I'm on my stream. The only way I can test it is if I like record it, like do like a recording and then listen back to it. And it's difficult for me to do that for every little scenario. So I admittedly have not tested it a whole lot for this. So I have made some renovations to the team. Nothing huge, but I now have a cloister. Yeah, so long as it sounds fine. I really don't... It's okay if you can't hear the game. I just want to be able to hear it for myself. But, like, it looks like it's not broken, and I just have it really quiet, which is honestly how I want it. So I've decided I'm not getting a lot of use out of Ice Punch on Kangaskhan. So I'm going to get rid of Ice Punch. And that is partially because I also have, instead of Slowbro, we're going to go Hyper Offense and we're going to bring Shell Smash Cloister. Game audio is good too now? Perfect. Cool. Sounds good. Yeah, it should only be barely audio. Just enough that like you can hear like the menu stuff and stuff just like so the audio cues are there, but not to where the game's music drowns out the chill music, because I prefer to listen to the chill music. The game audio is just so like I have some degree of feedback while I'm doing stuff, but it should be very, very quiet. I like to have it balanced so my voice is up here, and the music is here, and the game is down here. At least for Pokemon, that's how I like it. So we have Shell Smash Cloister with this Focus Sash, and I gave Kangaskhan back Earthquake instead of Ice Punch. I was thinking about trying Fake Out, but I think that Sucker Punch is going to be a more reliable alternative. If that fails, we can go back to using Slowbro, but we needed Cloister at the very least for taking out the boss, so we have that now. Gardevoir has a Gardevoir, but we're only going to be bringing her to the last battle. She's probably not even going to, like, seat battle at all. So I think we're good. I'm going to turn back on Battle Scene. Battle effects on. because sometimes it's hard for me to follow without the visual effects. I only did it last time because I was getting anxious and I wanted to go faster. But since we're just starting out and I'm not in a huge hurry today, I'm just going to turn them back on so I don't miss anything important. So the plan is same like always. Kangaskhan and Aegislash. Kangaskhan now has Earthquake instead of Ice Punch, but because our Cloyster has Ice-type moves, I don't think we'll need Ice Punch as much. At least that's the hope. And then we're going to have Cloyster in the back as a late game sweeper. So basically stuff that is left behind after Kangaskhan and Aegislash, Focus Sash, Cloyster with Shell Smash should be able to clean up most of our opponents. I also found some databases online. One of them is a damage calculator, which actually, I'm going to set that up really quick. It's a damage calculator that has all the major Pokemon from the battle Maison like built into it. So I'm just going to add my own Pokemon sets really quick into this so then we can use it as calcs if we need to. So let me open up my Pokemon's EV stats. Okay, so Kangaskhan is max attack and speed with 4 in special defense and a jolly nature. Okay, jolly. You're not going to see what I'm doing right now, but I'll just talk through what I'm doing. So Kangaskhan is holding Kangaskhanite, obviously. Hi, thanks for coming in, Sean. We have not started yet. I'm just doing some setup stuff. Okay, Mega Kangaskhan 50, and then the EVs are 4 in special defense, 252 in speed and attack, level 50 Jolly Nature, ability Parental Bond. Moves are Return, Power Up Punch, Earthquake, and Sucker Punch. And then I can perfect. Did I get it closer for my attempts today? Yes, I did. And I changed, and because of that, I'm changing Kangaskhan's moveset a little bit. So here's Cloyster. I even got Rock Blast, which wasn't necessary, but I got it anyway because I decided I'm not just going to bring Cloyster for the boss battle. I'm going to bring it to all the battles as a kind of, we're going to go like hyper offense and bring it as like a late game setup sweeper because it's going to pack a lot. It doesn't have the defensive prowess as Slowbro, but it does have a lot more offensive power. So I think we're just going to go hyper offense on this. And I changed, Kangaskhan had Ice Punch, but I changed that to Return because Earthquake just wasn't giving me the power I wanted a lot of the time. Yeah, it just wasn't giving me the power I wanted, and I wasn't using Ice Punch very much, so we'll have Return and then cover Earthquake will be strictly for spread. So we're gonna do Power Up Punch still in the first slot, Sucker Punch in the last slot. Actually, we'll keep Sucker Punch in the same slot it was. Return and then Earthquake in the fourth slot. We'll keep Aegislash as it is. Keep Cloister as it is. Okay, cool. And they have their items on them. After doing some research, I think the best possible Pokemon I could have in the last slot with this team would actually be Dragonite. And then we just bring Cloister for the end. But like for going through the whole thing, Dragonite is probably the best bet. But I don't want to breed a Dragonite right now. And plus, I have bred so many perfect Dragonites. But they're all in Ultra Sun and Ultra Moon. And I'm like, I don't need another perfect Dragonite. I'm tired of breeding Dragonites. But if I really have to, I will. I really love Dragonite and I love using it. I'm just frustrated because I had a perfect Dragonite in this game at one point and I transferred it up to Gen 7. And I'm kicking myself to this day that I did that. I really wish I hadn't transferred all my Pokemon up from Gen 6, but it is what it is. Because I have multiple perfect Dragonites in Ultra Sun. Like at least 2. One of them has extreme speed and the other one doesn't. And it's like, ugh, if I had access to the Pokemon I have in Ultra Sun, this would be so much easier. But, I mean, at least we'll have them from when we get to Ultra Sun, so that's good. I'm just going to finish up adding these into this battle calculator. Aegislash, my Aegislash has a brave nature, and its EVs are... max HP, max attack, and then a little bit in special defense. So let's go ahead and add that in. Steel Ghost. Nature Brave. 0 Speed IV. HP 252, attack 252, special defense 4. Item is Leftovers. Moves are Sacred Sword, Shadow Sneak, Sacred Sword, Shadow Sneak, Swords Dance, and King's Shield. Perfect, and then I'll just add in Cloister. With Cloister being built more for offense, is it all higher risk reward as opposed to your last setup? It means that I can't use... It's more just that the risk and rewards are in different places. With Slowbro, I could use it as a defensive pivot, and I could use it to, like, switch in more. But with only 3 people on my team, switching is not really that great. So I decided, basically, Cloister relies on getting in without switching, because it has a Focus Sash on it, so we don't want to have any damage on it, or else the Focus Sash breaks. But, basically, we just treat it like we just have Kangaskhan and Aegislash. And then if both of those go down, then Cloister is kind of our, like, trump card. Where Cloister is very fragile, it can't really take any hits, but Focus Slash gives us 1 guarantee to hit, and we can set up with Shell Smash, and at that point it becomes a like super fast glass cannon that can destroy most of the game. So the idea is, oh, we'll only have 1 left, and Cloister can handle itself against most threats. So it's kind of just like, it's just a glass cannon that we have in the back to clean up after the other 2. It's kind of the idea. Whereas Slowbro was more of a defensive Pokemon, but it was having trouble actually taking out opponents. I was having a hard time reliably setting it up or getting it to knock things out, whereas Cloister is just a hyper-offensive option. Yeah, hopefully. Like I said, the best option would be actually Dragonite, and we would lead with Dragonite, and then keep Mega Kangaskhan in the back, because then with Dragonite, it we can give it a Lumberry. Ooh, pizza! That sounds so good. So that if it gets like confused or burned or anything like that, it can like shrug it off first turn, which gives us like really good setup. So if we struggle again after this, I'm probably gonna take some time and get a Dragonite again. As much as I don't want to, the biggest decision I would have to make is, do I want an extreme speed Dragonite or do I want a roost Dragonite? Ooh, yum! With what on it? Because I could get an extreme speed Dragonite, but that would require transferring up a Dragonite with extreme speed all the way from Soul Silver, which I could do, and I have done it before. That's what's annoying, is I've already done it. And I just don't want to do that. And I would have to get a multi-scale Dragonite, because that's its hidden ability and what makes it so good, from Pokemon X. And then I'd have to breed those together to get a multi-scale Dratini with extreme speed, and then breed it with my Ditto to get perfect stats. So it's kind of a process, and I just don't want to do it. So I'm thinking Cloyster can probably get us there. It's not like we need to get to battle 200 or something. We really just need to get to battle 50. Yeah, it would be a lot of work, and it would require multiple games, and it's just like, that's so much to do. And not something it's just not something I want to do right now, if I'm being completely honest. There are other options I could do. I could also do Mega Salamence. The issue with Mega Salamence is then I can't bring Mega Kangaskhan because I can only have one Mega. So I would need another third option, which I could use Chansey as like a defensive backbone. And then we could do like Salamence, Aegislash, and Chansey is another team I've seen suggested. We could also do Durant and Cloyster, because Durant can give the opponent Truant, which makes it so they can only attack every other turn, because Durant's hidden ability is Truant, the same as Slacking and Slackoff. But it has a move called Entrainment that gives the opponent its ability. So basically you can give the opponent Truant so it only attacks every other turn, and then you switch in Cloyster, and then the Cloyster has Protect. So you protect every turn it can attack, and then you just use Shell Smash on all the turns it can't. And then you're completely maxed out on stats, and you just sweep through the rest of the team. The issue with that is that then I would have to teach my Cloyster Protect, and there's no moves on it that I want to get rid of, because since one of the moves it has is like only learnable by Shelter, if I get rid of it, I can't get it back. And that's the move I would optimally want to get rid of for that strategy. And I don't want to lose that move. So we're just going to try it with what I have, because like theoretically I could beat this with just Aegislash and Kangaskhan with a little luck. So Aegislash and Kangaskhan with Cloyster in the back for cleanup, there's a good chance that it'll be okay. So let me just finish adding these to my calculator, and then we'll get started. What's Cloyster's last? It's special defense as well. I think I invested all of them in special defense a tiny bit, but Cloyster should be max speed, max attack, and then a little bit of special defense. At least, unless I messed it up, which I don't think I did. Good luck. You've been having some crazy luck with shinies. Bear, can you give me some of that luck tonight? Because like I'm tired of doing this battle Maison, and I want to be done. You can make almost any shiny competitive in those games, I think. The only issue is Pokemon, I think the #1 item that Pokemon needs to add to the game is the rusty bottle cap. We need a way to lower IVs. Like people have suggested the rusty bottle cap as a way of hyper training a Pokemon to have 0 in a certain stat. So you could give like a 0 attack stat to something so that Play Rough doesn't affect it, or Confusion doesn't hurt as much, so long as it's a special attacker. And then for things that want to be slow, you give it a 0 speed IV. That would be so useful. And I've seen a lot of people asking for it. Cloister is Jolly. Ability is Skill Link. Item is Focus Sash. There it is. Moves are Shell Smash, Icicle Spear, Rock Blast, and Ice Shard. Ice Shard is the move, I can't reteach it. Rock Blast is an egg move, but in Gen 6 you can relearn egg moves with the move relearner. So long as it knew it when it hatched. Like, the move relearner will remember there are flags that like say what a Pokemon knew when it hatched. But it won't let me relearn stuff it had before to like that only its pre-evolution learns. So I can't reteach it Ice Shard, which is stupid. Like that's something they should get rid of as a mechanic. In future games they make it so that like Cloister can still learn Ice Shard with a heart scale, it just doesn't learn it by level up, and that's a good compromise to me. But in Gen 6 they did not add that quality of life yet, so it's alright. It's alright. Cool. My Pokemon are officially added to this calculator, so let's give this a shot. Let's just do this. Without further ado, so something really cool, there's a database that I found that not only does it have a list of all the Pokemon, it has a list of trainers and the Pokemon they can have. So for example, this is Pokefan Veronica. This is early on, so I'm not really worried about it, but I can just search for Veronica in here, open up her Pokemon that she can have, and then she sends out, oh, she has Seismitoad. So that means... Sorry. Bulbapedia is being buggy today, which is not great timing. Sometimes Bulbapedia's server just has issues, which is super annoying. But so for example, Seismitoad. She always has the same Seismitoad. There's only one she can have. It's a Chesto Berry Rest Seismitoad. So there's nothing that this thing can do to threaten us, so we just set up with Power Up Punch and then sweep with Return. You can't get an Eevee outbreak in Pokemon Legends Arceus. Sylveon's shiny is so good. It's such a cute shiny. I would love to shiny hunt for one day. After this ribbon challenge, I might look into doing some shiny hunting. Yeah, the worst thing this could possibly do is like poison us with Sludge Wave, which is possible, but unlikely. So we are Gucci, and then we just hit return, and then we should be able to just plow through the rest of this team. Perfect, and this is why having Earthquake and Return is so nice, because now I can still get that super effective Earthquake. Oh, never mind, it had a berry that lowers its attack. Though I think that the berry only weakens the first hit, and we're boosted, so it's not like it matters anyway. Ooh, there was also a way to tell what the IVs will be. Okay, so the AI's IVs from battles 1 to 10 are only set at 19. So if I need to do any battle calcs at this point, they're going to be really low. It's past battle 41, they all have 31 IVs, so I can use that to calculate. But this calculator lets me adjust that really easily, which is super nice. I'm eating gummy bears, just a heads up. Alright, so Hiker. Abseal. And he has Armaldo. So his Armaldo has Exeter, Scissor, Rock, Blast, Rest, and Curse. Worst thing it can do is set up with Curse, which is fine, because we can set up on it. One thing that does become a little bit scary now that I got rid of Ice Punch is Dragon types. Could be a little bit frightening. Because we can't really safely switch in Cloister. So we just have to hope that Kangaskhan can handle itself. They're not gummy worms, they're gummy bears. They are Haribo's sour gummy bears. They're usually the ones I get. They're like really chewy, but I kind of like that. I like trolley gummy worms, but they're more expensive and I haven't gotten them in a while. Sometimes they can taste like slightly chemically to me. What do you mean sugar-coated? Oh, so you like the trolley sour gummy worms then? I don't like the texture of Sour Patch Kids as much. They're more like sticky than chewy. So this is Punk. What's his name? Punk Darius. Oh, come on, Bulbapedia. Don't fail on me. There we go. Okay, his Umbreon has Confuse Ray, which is not great. I'm not sure if we can take it down in one hit, though. We're gonna have to just do Power Up Punch and hope that we don't get really bad RNG. Oops, I was not paying attention to what it used on me, but I'm not confused, so that's literally all that really matters. It must have used payback. But this is really nice, because now if there's something that I'm, like, not sure if we can, like, knock it out in one hit, I can just calculate it now. And that'll help me, like, figure things out. Basically, I got fed up with losing, and now I have all the resources pulled up this time, rather than flying blind. Is my team the most optimal? No. But it's optimal enough. I'm not going for a world record here. I forgot to get this guy's name. I think it was... Either way, I don't know which Vanillux it is, but neither are threatening. Worst case scenario, it freezes me. Oh, Joshua was the one. We outspeed this. Ooh, I think I also found a tier list that had speed tiers in it, which that could be really useful to have pulled up. Let me see if I can find that. Speed tiers, speed tiers, speed tiers. Where are the speed tiers? Maybe it was Smogon that had the speed tiers. Battle Maison speed tiers. Then I can just have like a short list of things that'll be faster than Kangaskhan. Okay, so my Kangaskhan speed is 167. So anything higher than that. So I've got that highlighted now. Cool. I have a list now of anything that can outspeed me. Am I being altogether too cautious? Probably. I'm just trying to remove as many unknowns as I possibly can. We've fought this same guy already. This is the exact same guy. This is an interesting remix. It's kind of like a rock cover of like the 2 a.m. music from Animal Crossing New Horizons. How do I know this is 2 a.m. specifically? Let's just say I played that game a lot in the middle of the night. Oh my god. There we go. The only problem is Bulbapedia picked a really bad day to be acting up. It keeps giving like, can't find, server problem. And I'm like, I just have to keep refreshing until it pops up. So Darius is Nidoqueen. It has Swagger, which is a little scary. So I'm probably just going to kill it right off the bat with Earthquake because I don't want to be confused. Does Animal Crossing have the same music at the same times every day? Yes, it does. Every hour of the entire 24 hours of the game has a specific song for that hour. And there's different renditions. Ah, shit. It got the swagger on me anyway. That sucks. But there's different renditions depending on like the weather and stuff. Like I think like in the snow there'll be like bells added or things like, or like rain will have like, I can't remember exactly. Don't quote me the exact differences, but I'm pretty sure there's different renditions depending. I know for sure that's been a thing. That was a thing in New Leaf as well. New Leaf and New Horizons. I cannot remember if it was the case in any of the older games past that point. I played a lot of Wild World as a kid, but it's been too long for me to remember if that's the case. Okay, so this... Honestly, this Nidoqueen kind of sucks. I'm just gonna switch to Aegislash, because I don't think it can actually hurt me with Aegislash. Just because I don't want to fucking deal with its goddamn hacks. Yep, I knew it. I knew it was going to use that attack. And now I can just Shadow Sneak it and it dies. What useful information? Yeah, the GameCube one I never owned. I played it at friends' houses, but I have no idea. There's a good chance it does. I wouldn't be surprised. Okay, so this is Crocodile. There are a lot of different crocodiles that these guys can have. But Darius can only have one of them. And his has Crunch, Bulldoze, Taunt, and Counter. So it's probably going to go for Crunch or Bulldoze. But neither of those Aegislash wants to deal with. But if it goes for Crunch, we can lower its attack by doing King's Shield, which will lower its attack, and then it'll be easier to switch Kangaskhan back in. Yeah, we had this conversation before where you said you're not like super into it. And that's understandable, I understand that. Haha, I knew it, use Crunch. Now we're gonna hope it maybe uses Taunt, honestly. The scariest thing that this Crocodile can do to Kangaskhan is Counter. Okay, I figured it'll use Taunt, so we have the free switch. There is a good chance it will attempt counter, but I think that'll be okay. Hopefully. I maybe should have just gone for return for the kill. Because actually I realized if it counters I might die. Nope, I used Bulldoze. Nice. And its attack is lowered, so that's not going to do anything. Hell yeah, that's what I thought. And we know it dies to another power-up punch, so we might as well just get another one in there. The only sim game you really vibe with is Stardew Valley. I like Stardew Valley. I haven't played it nearly as much as Animal Crossing. I played Stardew Valley long enough to get 4 stars on my farm, finish the community center, and get married to Abigail and have a baby. Perfect. Now we just have Earthquake to take care of Tyranitar. Although I guess I could have used Power Up Punch, because it's 4 times effective, but it doesn't matter, because we win anyway. You never finished the community center? I enjoyed finishing the community center. That was like my main thing I aimed for. That and getting married. But I played Stardew Valley like I do real life, where instead of having a bunch of people I know that I'm friends with, I have like a couple. So I was friends with the wizard, and I was friends with Abigail. And it's funny because there is a like big fan theory that is like very close to confirmed. Like it's all but confirmed that the wizard is actually Abigail's real dad. And that her mom had an affair with the wizard, and Pierre is not Abigail's dad, because Pierre kind of sucks. That's why she eats rocks, and why her hair grows naturally purple. It makes too much sense, honestly. Rich boy Lachlan. Alright, Lachlan, what we got? Drapion? Come on, Bulbapedia. I'm so irritated by this. Okay, so Lachlan can have Drapion. It has Scope Lens. There's nothing really dangerous it can do against us, so let's just set up on it. Worst thing it can do is get a crit with Night Slash. It could set up Toxic Spikes, which won't matter because, like, I'm not gonna switch. And even if I do, Toxic Spikes don't affect Aegis Slash. Okay, that's what I figured. Then Earthquake kills, and we should be able to sweep the rest of the team. There's no way. There's very little that could stop this sweep now. Oh, Steelix, damn, so easy. Does Steelix have Sturdy, though? Oh, well, it doesn't matter. Well, it doesn't matter if it has Sturdy, because we have Parental Bond. That breaks Sturdy. Nice. Damn, the Metagross had less defense than the Steelix. That's kind of crazy. It was probably invested in attack rather than defense. I didn't check. I didn't bother. I knew we were going to beat it. Okay. Rising Star Jamie. We wait for Bulbapedia to load. Archeops. Okay, gonna quick attack, acrobatics, crunch, and U-turn. So Archeops can do a lot of damage. Because of its ability, until it gets down to half health. So the question is, what gets it down to half health? I'm actually going to do a battle we're going to test the battle calculator now. I think I'm going to use Sucker Punch. That's my best attack against it. I'm trying to keep it under 50 because Archeops' ability means that its attack gets halved if it's under half health. Damn it. I was not able to get it down to half health. It's alright. Lost a lot of health, but it's okay. I should have just used Power Up Punch. Should have just Power Up Punched. Then it wouldn't have used its berry, and Acrobatics wouldn't have got the attack boost. It's okay, we know for next time. Oh, slacking. Interesting. Which slacking is this? It's Choppleberry slacking. I think. Yeah, it's Choppleberry slacking. Okay, it's probably gonna go for a return, which can kill me. And I can't one-hit KO it. So if I don't switch, I lose Kangaskhan. So we're switching to Aegislash. And setting up against this is going to be so easy because of Truant, I basically can just protect every turn it can do something. Brick Break. I was looking at the wrong stacking. But it doesn't change much. This one has Earthquake, that's the only real difference here. But it doesn't matter because literally we can just use Swords Dance on the turns that it can't hit us. So like this turn it can't do anything. So we're just going to Swords Dance. It's stuck doing nothing. It's literally just a sitting duck. Well, it's not sitting and it's not a duck. So it's not literally a sitting duck. It's a lounging giant sloth, which is not much better. Then we just protect. It's going to use Earthquake. Can't do anything to us. If it gets wise, it could attempt to use Encore. Wow, I'm running some calculations in this. Slacking is tanky. A big problem I'm gonna run into is... God damn it, that's exactly what I was afraid of. I should have just gone for the attack. I'm not mom. I'm trying to think. Okay, so this slacking has... It's probably going to attack me with Earthquake. Well, it can't attack this turn. Which means that I could switch for free. And then, yeah, let's just do this. And then it's going to go for Brick Break again, which isn't going to hurt Aegislash. Okay, I just realized I don't really have anything to worry about, because even if it does hit Aegislash with Earthquake, it's not going to be able to kill, so we're fine. So let's just Swords Dance it up. It's King Shield. Okay, don't use Encore. Don't use Encore, please. God damn it. We're just going to have to keep doing this until it doesn't use Encore. Because I need 2 Swords Dance to be able to 2-hit KO it. Come on, Earthquake. Use Earthquake on me. Fuck. See, I want to call its bluff and just try attacking it. But if I call that bluff wrong, we would take a lot of damage. I don't want to do that. Did it again. See, it's using Encore every time, but it used Earthquake that first time, I thought. I'm gonna take a big risk. Okay, it used Encore. Wait, is that gonna lock me into Swords Dance then? Shit. Well, then I guess I'll just Swords Dance one more time. Because it's gonna be Truant again. Now I'm maxed out. And then maybe the Encore will wear off early? Oh shit. It's fine. It can tank it. Will the Encore wear off, please? Encore wear off. Okay, good. Wait, why did I use King's Shield? It's Truant. I'm so dumb. I should have just attacked it. I'm literally so dumb right now. I'm not playing well. I'm playing like a dummy. Fuck. I fucked up so bad. It's fine. I have a plan. We get up to shell. We can shell smash for free one turn. Come on, don't use Encore. Just don't use Encore. Perfect. use Brick Break like a dummy. Now I can Shell Smash one more time, because it literally can't even touch me, and it doesn't have any priority moves. And it's going to be Truant this turn. So we're just going to have a max Shell Smash to Cloyster, and then we can kill whatever else. You did not tell me about your Hisuian Lilligant. That seems like a Pokemon you would like. Mine Xiao. This Mine Xiao doesn't have any priority moves, so we're fine. Used Endure, that's funny. Whoa, what? Endure carries through all of the, That's interesting. Okay, that battle took longer than I wanted, but it's fine. Sorry, I missed a chat. Give me 1 second. You said it carried you through your second Violet run. Sorry, I missed a chat. Oh, shoot. Let me mute myself. Mute myself. I don't want to be able to hear myself. Mute myself. Ah! Oh, shoot. Why can I hear myself multiple times? Sorry. Sorry for the echoing. I hate hearing my voice. It's up there with Breloom for you, given the same types. Because you like grass types like me too, right? Because I know your favorite is Trop Kick girl. Serena. Oh, it's you literally just commented it. What does Victory do? I'm gonna take a break really quick because I realized that I had Cloyster's moves, attacks were in not the order I wanted them to be, and that makes me anxious that I'm going to select the wrong one on accident. So let's put Icicle Spear up here. Perfect. That's what I want. I just don't want to click the wrong one on accident. That would have been really bad. +1 to attack, speed, and defense. So it's like physical quiver dance. Alright. We keep battling against so many punks. It's the same guy. It's literally Punk Guy Darius every time. We battled this guy 3 times. I guess the RNG just loves him. That's so funny. And it's Umbreon again. So again, we just have to hope we don't get confused. That is, unless... Yeah, there's no way to one-hit KO it without a crit. So, best bet is to just power-up punch. Confuse Ray is 100% accurate, which is so stupid. Please just use Payback again, like you did last time. Yes, okay. GG's. Oh, then we got a crit anyway, that's funny. Waitress... Tilapia. That's funny, she's named after a fish. Okay, so she's got Renuniclus. Bulbapedia, please. There we go. Okay, it has Psychic Energy Ball, Recover, and Wonder Room. What's Wonder Room do? It swaps the defense and special defense. Oh, that's fine. Ogerpon is adorable. I adore Ogerpon. Ogerpon Flame Mask is one of my favorite Pokemon, and I haven't even played Scarlet and Violet. I've wanted a fire and grass type for forever. Like, since I was a kid, I wanted a fire and grass type, because it's such a cool typing. And we just never got any until Gen 9. And then I think I already gave this spiel, but I saw Scovillain, and I'm like, oh, a hot pepper Pokemon, it's grass type? That's cool. I like the concept, but it's ugly as sin, and it's not even good. And so I'm like, well, I guess I'm never gonna get a cute, cool grass fire type. And then Ogerpon Flame Mask came in and is like, surprise, bitch. And I'm like, even though you're like a different form of something, you still count. I think it counts, even if it's not like the main form of it. Design-wise, I think I like the blue mask. I think the blue mask is really pretty, but conceptually, I just think the fire is cool. I just love the idea of a grass fire type. But honestly, all of the ogre pawns are good. For me, design-wise, it goes, well, I guess not just design-wise, but my favorites go fire, water, default, grass, and then rock. It's gonna be a menace in VGC. You think Teal Mask is the most used one? Well, Flame Mask got banned to Ubers. So it depends on what format you're talking about. Because in Smog and Singles, it got banned already. Yeah, that's not a surprise. Wolfie VGC had a video about it, and just the sheer amount of things that Ogre Pawn can do, and the amount of, like, things you have to account for, both as a player and as an opponent. Like... Oh, interesting. You're talking about in VGC, though? Rapid Strike is the water one, right? Yeah, like Fire Ogre Pawn just, like, wrecks Heatron, for example, I think. Like, because Mold Breaker. Mold Breaker with fire, I just love that we have, like, a ridiculously strong fire and grass type. It makes me happy. I don't know why. It just does. Ogre Pawn is like one of my top Gen 9 Pokemon. My favorite Gen 9 Pokemon are Iron Valiant, Ogre Pawn, Fire. Well, all the Ogre Pawns, but Ogre Pawn Fire specifically. I like Meowscarada. That's my favorite out of the starters. Tinkaton is cute, obviously. But I feel like a lot of people like Tinkaton. I think Sinistea is really, really cute. The poison type legends in the DLC though are ugly. I don't like them. I feel like there's another one I really liked. I think that some of the primal forms are cool. Like I forgot what it's called, but the primal salamence I like. It's kind of weird that, like, we have primal, or like we have, like, paradox Pokemon that are based off of megas, but we don't have megas. Okay, Youngster. We're on to Battle 10. Youngster Masaharu. I think it's funny. So this youngster's name in X and Y is Nathan. But they changed it to Masaharu in Omega Ruby Alpha Sapphire. That's interesting. Most of these trainers' names did not change between X and Y and Omega Ruby Alpha Sapphire. But some of them did. And this one did change. It changed a lot. Okay, so this is Porygon 2. Citrus Berry, Blizzard, it's Citrus Berry, Porygon. Okay, best bet is Power Up Punch, and then return. Tinkaton would be so crazy good in Mix and Megas in any format that gives bonus stats. Or its stats really good. I mean, it's Fairy Steel. It's hard to make a Fairy Steel Pokemon bad. The only reason that, like, Mawile isn't a menace is because it doesn't evolve. Like, they just needed to give us back a Mawile evolution. Well, what was that? How did it outspeed me? Oh, it's just that fast. I didn't realize that Fire Orb was that fast. Interesting. Oh yeah, damn. It outspeeds me. It was a speed tie, actually. I should be double checking speed more, I guess. This thing's definitely gonna outspeed me. But if I use Sucker Punch, it should be fine. Hooray for priority. And this is why I run Sucker Punch. To be honest though, making it to OU, like I feel like the power creep with OU, like if something's UU, that's still really good. Like that's the old OU. Like UU is the old OU. OU is now like, call it OUbers. I don't know. It's like, it's just weird. Pokemon tiers don't mean what they used to, I feel like. Like the fact that we have PU and ZU and there's still Pokemon untiered after that. Like that we have, yeah, it's OU plus basically. Because we have Ubers, now we have UUbers to give those kind of borderline Pokemon a chance. I think making UUbers was such a good idea. Like them making that tier is kind of making me want to go play it. I haven't gotten on Showdown in forever, but just hearing that news, I'm like, that's kind of interesting though. I like want to try using Palafin, for example. Who are the top threats in UUbers? Like, isn't it like Primal Palkia? Or like Origin Form Palkia? This is made. Magirna, that's right. Do you think they're gonna suspect test Magirna though? It seems broken. Tentacruel. Ah, shit, I missed her name. I think it was Beth. It can't do anything to us. Let's just set up on it. You've won 5 games with straight Palkia plus substitute. Well, just because something can't get into Ubers doesn't mean it can't get banned. it would just end up in UUber's BL. Also, I think it's funny that they're calling it like Uber's UU technically, but I'm still calling it UUbers. There's no way you can get me to stop calling it UUbers. I mean, the thing is though that like that inevitably always happens between tiers. Like there's no way to make the tier system perfect. And if something becomes unhealthy for the metagame, then you have to ban it. Getting stuck in BL tiers really sucks for Pokemon though. Like I feel really bad for Pokemon that get stuck in BL tiers. But that's just how it goes. It's like the Darkrai of Ubers. Damn, Darkrai really put in the cry and Darkrai. Poor thing just can't get a break, can it? It wasn't always just straight ass, right? Which Little Cut Pokemon again? I forgot which one you're talking about. Not just any Little Cut Pokemon, but Cutie Fly of all things. That's fucking hilarious. God. The state of competitive Pokemon is such a mess right now. I mean, of course it is. We have 1,000 Pokemon now. Like, of course it's gonna be a fucking mess. But like, a hot mess, I think it's really funny to hear about. That's so funny to me that Ribombee... That's so funny. I always thought that Ribombee sucked. Okay, Fairy Tale Girl. Aurora. What's she sending out? Sylveon. Oh, this Sylveon is super weak. We definitely just set up on it. Wait, so is Ribombee OU or is Cutiefly OU? Wait, so how come So you're saying that Ribombee is allowed in OU but not allowed in UUbers? Why can't they just drop Darkrai down into OU if it's that bad? Or is it too good for OU? That's so fucking funny. God damn it. I mean, having high stats doesn't necessarily mean anything. Got it. So it becomes like a crazy special sweeper. I guess that's what my question was, like, because you were like, it's straight ass, but I'm like, is it actually straight ass, or is it just the worst of the best? God damn it. Let's just switch to Aegislash. Okay, got it. That makes sense. I was like, is it like actually bad, or is it just Uber's bad? That's a really sad place to be. I mean, there's a lot of Pokemon that have ended up in sad places, though. That's just how it goes. Damn it, it stole my leftovers. Bitch. That's what you get for stealing my leftovers. You're talking about the accuracy nerf to Dark Void, right? That's so fucking funny. Okay, so this guy's got Sock. We definitely want to just focus punch, power up punch it. What if they gave it a like special property where if it's so long as Dark Void is used by Darkrai, the sleep accuracy is higher than if it's used by Smeargle? That sounds like it might be too complicated though. Like not complicated to implement, but like it might be like weird like from like a player standpoint. I don't know. I feel like anybody who is like who cares enough to like check would be fine figuring it out. Does Terra Blast exist? Wait, what does Terra Blast have to do with Dark Void? Oh, yeah, yeah, yeah. That's not that complicated, though. Chef Daryl. Slow King. This thing's probably gonna set up Trick Room. Yep, and then we can just use Sucker Punch. That's what we've done on every other time we've encountered this Slow King. Yeah, they could do that too. VGC like never bans stuff though. Like doesn't VGC just have like a rule set and then it doesn't like ban anything? Haha, wasted its turn on sunny day. Yeah, aren't there certain moves that are untraceable already? I don't know, it kind of takes away a little bit of the fun though. Giacomo. Explosion, self-destruct, struggle, transform, and metronome. Smeargle can't trace explosion? For some reason, I thought it could trace transform. It has to have a target. Oh, you're right. I'm trying to think if there'd be some crazy way around it. It's Zoroark. It's Expert Belt Zoroark. Cool thing about counter with Mega Kangaskhan is it only counters the second attack, so I don't have to worry about counter too much. Wow! Oh, got a crit. That's scary, but it's fine. Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm wondering. But, like, because that would just cause Explosion to fail. Can you trace a move that failed? That's my question. I think I have 2 more gummy bears left, and then I'm out of gummy bears. Ah, they're gone. Okay, punk girl. And her name is Titania. And her Umbreon has Confused Ray again, so it's just the same shit as before. You don't need to apologize for missing my streams. I'm not gonna gatekeep anyone. Like, oh, you call yourself a true fan? Well, name what I did on my stream, my 10th stream ever. I don't even know that. I played Genshin Impact, I'll tell you that much. I don't know what else though. What's that face for? It can't sketch chatter. Interesting. Ugh. I got the Confuse Ray off. Let's just pray it. God damn it. Oh, that's so funny. Nice guess. I can't remember if you play Genshin or not. Crobat. Crobat. Yeah, I haven't played in a long time. Come on, snap out of confusion. Hypnosis, are you kidding me? Oh my god. We got a hacks team on our hands. It does look so angry for a friendship evolution. I kind of love that about it, though. I have to do a battle calculation. I'm gonna be quiet for a second. Okay, which Crobat is this? It's Crobat. Crobat 1. Let's just pray the hypnosis misses. Oh, perfect. GG's. Did I see how Peter Griffin is coming to Fortnite? I did. I did see that. Oh, thank you for letting me know. The game audio is very quiet. Can you hear my music though? Like instead of game audio, like there should be music though. Like just music in the background. That's cool. So long as it's not like just me talking. I could make it louder though. Do you think I should make it a little louder, the music? I can't tell how loud it is over my voice, honestly. Looks like it's quite a bit. Couldn't care less. You feel like it's fine? Yeah, okay. I did some tests to see how I liked it, and I think it's fine how it is. We got Shell Smash on Cloister. We got Shell Smash on Cloister. GG's. Unga Bunga indeed. Nice. Goodbye, Absol. I have a lot of resources that I'm using this time that I didn't last time. I have a battle calculator that has all of the Battle Maison's Pokemon in it. I have a database that shows me the Pokemon that each different trainer can use. And I'm combining those together to guide me through this. So for example, this is Artist Gray. So now I just look up Gray on this little list here. You can't see it, but you always have to trust me. So, and he has Torterra. And the Torterra that he has a Choice Scarf, so it's going to be very fast, and it has Rock Slide, Earthquake, Wood Hammer, and Tickle. We're going to see just how fast it is. Okay, so then I pull it up in my little calculator. I think Choice Scarf doubles. It's not even an attacking move. Tickle's a move that's been around for a while, but nobody actually uses it. It reduces the target's attack and defense by 1 stage. It's not very good because it just reduces the opponent's stats, which is not nearly as good as raising your own stats. So it's not seen a lot of use. Let me see. I think Choice Scarf doubles speed, so I think it's going to be faster than me. It boosts it by 50%, not by 100%. Which means that... will it still be faster than me? That's a good question. It is faster than my Mega Kangaskhan, just barely, so it will outspeed. It's probably going to use Wood Hammer or Earthquake. Wood Hammer does a lot of damage, but we'll do recoil on it. So I'm probably just going to use Return, because if it uses Wood Hammer, then we have a guaranteed 2-hit KO after that. Or a guaranteed 1-hit KO, if it works out the way I'm thinking. Kangaskhan is now pissed. That would be funny. I would laugh at that. Okay, so far exactly what I'm saying came true. Used Wood Hammer. Did a bunch of recoil damage to itself. Return is now going to do enough damage to knock it out, just barely. And that's the power of damage calculation. Which Manectric is this? Okay, so this Manectric is definitely going to outspeed, I'll tell you that right now. It has Flamethrower, Overheat, Discharge, and Charge. Which means that... I'm taking this game too seriously? I am not. I've lost too many times. I've lost this challenge so many times. I don't want to lose. I'm using every tool I have at my disposal to win. Thank you, Bear. Thank you for coming to my defense. I'm just trying to remove any random elements from this that I possibly can. We're all good. Aegislash can come in and kill it with Shadow Sneak. Wait, what's wrong? Why? Oh no. You fell into a what do you mean? Gastrodon. That makes me a little scared, actually. Oh, this Gastrodon has a Waterfall, Amnesia, Curse, and Yawn. Your fiance asked you your favorite part of her body. Oh no, is this appropriate? It's Rindoberry Gastrodon? Okay, so Icicle Spear Cloister actually beats this Gastrodon. The trick is trying to figure out how to set up. Sorry, I'm taking this too seriously, so I missed a couple chats. Give me 1 second. Let me catch up. She can turn anything you say into it being the wrong. Easy standard to say, dog, I'm blind. Wait, so did you give an answer? I would say something like, genuinely, how am I supposed to pick? Like, it would take me, like, years of deliberating and careful calculating because everything is just so perfect that trying to find even small flaws enough to rank each part to find a favorite would be incredibly difficult. But you'd be willing to put in the work for her if it's that important to find an answer. I'm horrible? Forgive me. I'm just doing my best out here. Okay, here's what we do. This Gastrodon can't really set up in any way that can hurt us. Oh, I guess it does have Curse. I don't know the best way about this. I'm just gonna try switching to Cloister and pray. In all likelihood, it's not gonna use an attacking move, and shouldn't break my Focus Sash, so let's just pray for that. Okay, it used Yawn like I expected. Please just give me some sort of crit. Why is it stuck using Yawn? I just have to keep spamming Icicle Spear and hope I wake up. There's nothing really else to do. Waterfall's not going to affect me very hard, so it can't really hurt me very much. But it can set up with Curse, which is a little bit scary. So we just have to hope I wake up. There we go. Okay, GG's, we won. While the tub is watering itself, like it's a plant. You remembered how a girl was hitting on you 3 years ago and you were too dense, so now you're becoming a true villain? Wait, how does that make you a villain? You will raise a terrible army of similarly dense people and will ruin the dating scene for my brain committing such a terrible act against me. I don't get it. Did you like her? Worker Leo. My guy Leo has a Swampert. Good taste. A little bit scary, but good taste. Did he just call himself a professional punching bag? I was not paying attention. I was just looking at his name. Okay, so his Swampert has Waterfall, Hammer Arm, Rest, and Curse. So Rest and Curse are kind of scary. I don't love that. But it doesn't have any ground type moves. And Hammer Arm cannot affect Aegislash. How much damage does this Swampert do against me? Let's see. Okay, this is Swampert 2. Ah, shit. There's 4 of each Pokemon in here. So if I say Swampert 2, that means it's the second set, which means it's slightly better than the first. Which means, like, for example, its IVs are all at 23 instead of 19. So I need to recognize that so I can do the calculation correctly. And then Kangaskhan, my Kangaskhan. Hammer Arm. So it looks like its Hammer Arm actually can't do that much to me. It can at most be a 2-hit KO. So I could just set up against it because I do outspeed it by quite a bit. So I can probably just get away with taking the hit and then just... So power up punch and then return and we're fine. It should be okay. Leo probably does need therapy. Don't crit me. Okay, cool. It didn't even get, Oh, I'm sorry. Now return should be a guaranteed 1-hit KO. Perfect. This Aggron doesn't even have a Shuka Berry, so we can just plow through it with Earthquake. Not gonna lie, Kangaskhan is one of those Pokemon whose cranium you want to obliterate with the world's meanest dynamic punch due to how much pain it caused you in Gen 6 and 7. That's entirely fair. Okay, this Bisharp is Choppleberry Bisharp. Do I outspeed it? Oh, it's super slow. I definitely outspeed it. But it does have Choppleberry, so we don't want to use fighting. Let's just use Earthquake and we'll be done with it. A bunch of runners will make up the army. But I fought against Kangaskhan in Gen 6's OU, but it got banned really early. It did cause me a lot of pain, but then it just got banned. Where did it cause you pain? Did it get... It wasn't even unbanned in Gen 7. Are you talking about in doubles or VGC or something? Because in VGC, I think the Mega of choice was like Mega Charizard. Why? Oh, mixing Megas. Worker R now. Tyranitar. So this is a Focus Sash Tyranitar, I think. Oh no, it's not. This is a different one. Hang on. This is King's Rock Tyranitar. It has Rock Slide, Crunch, Ice Beam, and Dragon Dance. I think we're okay to just, I'm pretty sure we outspeed it. Yeah, we outspeed it by quite a bit. I think we're safe to just set up on it. It should be fine. Most it can do to us is... It can't even 2-hit KO us. We're fine. In fact, Power Up Punch, I think just 1-hit KOs it. I think it just dies to Power Up Punch. Can you drink H2O2? You can, but you should not. No, that's hydrogen dioxide. Hydrogen dioxide is... Oh no, that's HO. Hydrogen dioxide is HO2. Hydrogen... Hydrogen peroxide is H2O2. It's a liquid. It's a colored liquid with a slightly sharp odor. It can cause irritation to eyes, nose, skin, and throat. You can be harmed by exposure to hydrogen peroxide. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know why I said hydrogen dioxide. That's a gas. I was thinking peroxide. I just got it mixed up. This is Archeops? Which Archeops is it? Enigma Berry Archeops. Weird. Return kills it because we're boosted. It's actually just spelled Enigma. Like, it's not even spelled different like most of the other berries. I forget what it does. Oh, look at this bitch. Tanky motherfucker. Oh, Ligma berry. I think it's funny that, like, Kangaskhan makes you want to punch it, but Glysaur doesn't. Glysaur caused me so much more pain than Mega Kangaskhan, because it didn't get banned in Gen 6. It was a nightmare. If it's set up on you, then you're fucked. I remember, I think I would run, like, Infiltrator. No, I would use Hyper Voice Mega Gardevoir, and I'd break through it substitute, and that would just absolutely wreck it. This is Glysaur 2, I think. It has Agility, Acrobatics, Sword Stance, and Baton Pass. I don't think it still can't do much to us, so we'll just use Sucker Punch and hope it doesn't just set up with Sword Stance. There we go. It does. You're right. It does look cool. I'm just like, I think Mega Kangaskhan is cute. I think the baby is cute. It punch you. It give you a little punch. Okay, bye. I'm just like, I don't. It's kind of cathartic for me to use Mega Kangaskhan to win in this because of how many times it fucked me over in competitive. I never used it in competitive. This is literally my first time using Mega Kangaskhan. Nidoking. Oh, I forgot to get her name. It was a punk girl. Kangaskhan's like one of those annoying people who bring babies to Disneyland and cause an ocean of baby strollers. Look, you're right. I can't argue with you. You're right. I'm so sorry. Forgive me. Is Mega Horn a one-hit KO move? Oh no, it just deals damage. We're fine to just set up on it then, I think. I haven't been to Disneyland since I was like a little kid. I don't know if I'm really interested in ever going back to Disneyland. If I were to go to an amusement park, I'd want to go to like Six Flags, where there's like a lot of thrill rides and stuff. Because then, like, it's not going to be so many like families and shit. Plus, I'm like, if I go on rides and stuff, I want them to scare me. I want it to be almost painful how much adrenaline I get. Like, I want to fall. Like, I want that rush. Like, I don't give a fuck about riding around in a teacup. I don't want something that makes me dizzy. I don't like things that spin too much. Like, I can do like 1 or 2 spinny rides, and then I'm good. There are good ones. There are good rides that spin. They do exist. I like to be upside down too. But roller coasters are the best. Roller coasters with big drops. And also, I love anything that just brings you up and then drops you back down. Like, any of those towers that just go up and then let you go. Those are my favorite. like, it doesn't beat that. It doesn't get better than that as a ride. Just kidding, it does. But like, there's something so pure and simple about it where it's like, okay, we're just gonna give you a really good drop, and you're just gonna feel weightless for a minute, and then that's the ride. And I love that shit. I will go on that over and over and over. It's so fun to me. Because it doesn't like... It doesn't wear me out like roller coasters do. Because roller coasters, you're moving around. It's like giving you whiplash, all that kind of shit and stuff. You know, like, you know what I mean? But the ones that just drop you, it's just like, okay, you fall, and then you stop. It's so fun. Sean, what amusement parks have you been to? Damn, that Spiritomb survived. You remember it took a while to get the courage to go on one of those for the first time? Yeah, when I was a kid, so I've been to, in Salt Lake, there's a amusement park called Lagoon. And it's like, there's nothing like crazy special about it. It's like a good amusement park. Just has some fun rides and shit. And I've been going there since I was a kid. Yeah, Lagoon. I've been to Lagoon a bunch of times. Like, more times than I can remember, honestly. I've been to Lagoon so many times. Like, I can't even remember how many times I've gone. Like, I've gone twice in the last, like, 3 years, I think. And then I hadn't been for a long time before that, just because I lived in Arizona for a while. But I would get to go, like, once a year for a while. Like, I went a few times in high school. I went to Silverwood a couple times in high school, too, for cross-country. There's a cross-country race at Silverwood up in, McCall. Not McCall. Oh my goodness. Coeur d'Alene. McCall is like an hour from here. Coeur d'Alene. Coeur d'Alene. Guillaume and Reuniclus. 1 second. Let me look up this team. Okay, this is Reuniclus 2. That's Rock Slide, Explosion, Gyro Ball, and Trick Room. It's not going to use Explosion right off the bat. I think I can set up against it and then use Sucker Punch, since it's super effective, and it should be fine. Like, I could switch to Aegislash, fearing Explosion, but I don't think it's going to use that. And Trick Room could just fuck me up, strategy-wise. There's a good chance it's going to use Trick Room, and then it won't matter because I have Sucker Punch. Yeah, that's what I thought. Now it's probably going to go for, like, Rock Slide, which is a weird move to run Reuniclus, but okay. Like, this is a physical Reuniclus. Well, no, it's mixed. No, is Gyro Ball physical or special? I can't remember. It's physical. It's a physical Reuniclus. Who does physical Reuniclus? That's so weird. Silverwood has some good roller coasters. It has that one that they bought from Six Flags. At Six Flags, it's called Deja Vu, and at this one, it's called... it didn't buy it from Six Flags California. It bought it from a different one. It's, I think they called it the Viper, or the Cobra, or something, at Six Flags. I can't remember. It was something to do with a snake. Avalug. 1 second. I think this is Avalug 2. Avalug 2 with leftovers. Oh no, it's Avalug 1. Nice. That means its defenses are lower. Which means if I am +2, I can 2-hit KO it with return. Remind me, does Avalanche do more when you're at full health, higher health or lower health? Oh, okay, so Avalanche does double damage if the target has already been damaged. The cool thing though is I think Trick Room is still active, which means I can just use Power Up Punch. Oh, but it has decreased priority. Then you need an ice type that has an ability to invert its weaknesses and resistances. That'd be really interesting. I'm glad that Gen 9 actually made some like offensive ice types, because it's like, oh my goodness, who knew ice could be good if you actually just give it good speed and attack and access to freeze dry, or special attack, I guess, if it's freeze dry. But sorry, I need to think for a moment. I'm trying to like exactly, and Iron Bundle. You don't forget Iron Bundle. And giving Satitan Thick Fat is really cool too. I don't like Satitan's design very much, but that is a cool concept. Allowing it to be a much more effective defensive ice type than other defensive ice types. Bum ba dum bum bum. I'm just gonna use Power Up Punch. Curse, that makes sense. You hope Iron Bundle malfunctions, that's so funny. But not Qian Pao. Qian Pao is stronger than Iron Bundle, I thought. Goodbye, Avalag. Qian Pao's cool. Iron Bundle's just alright. I don't know, I like the idea of a Delibird kicking ass. I just think it's funny conceptually. I forgot Trick Room still hasn't worn off. That's annoying. It's the second Spiritomb to survive my hits. Okay, at least Trick Room wore off, so we got this in the bag. Oh, well, it has Sucker Punch, so never mind, but it's fine. You're not a big fan of the Future Paradox Mons? Do you not like Iron Valiant? But honestly, I agree. A lot of them are not that great. Iron Valiant, straight up carrying. It's straight up carrying the Future Mons. I still like Violet better. Just because Miraidon is cooler than Koraidon. But it sucks that, like, Scarlet has the better Paradox Pokemon, especially, like, the Johto Beasts. Like, Walking Wake and... Oh, shit. Breeder Noemi is who we're fighting, and she has a Salamence. And the Salamence is... Okay, it's Yashiberry's element, so it's has Draco Meteor, Dragon Rush, Earthquake, and Brick Break. It's a little scary. At least it's Salaman's 1, so its stats are low. Its IVs are low. Wait, what? Hang on. How does she have Salamence 3? Are we on to battle 20 already? Oh shit. Never mind. Yeah. Iron Leaves is the... I also don't like that they literally all just say iron in their name. Like, that's it? It's just iron on all of them? The past ones have more interesting names. But yeah, it's just like, oh, what if we took Virizion and made it a robot? It's like, that's not interesting. Walking Weight is way more interesting. Like, let's take Suicune and make it a Velociraptor. Like, that's hilarious. Let's take Raikou and make it a Sauropod. Saber-toothed Sauropod, long-necked leopard thing. That's fucking hilarious. Now it looks like the Walking Towers and Horizon Zero Dawn. That's so funny. It's amazing. But no, Cobalion is just like, let's make Cobalion a robot. There's nothing else interesting about it. Like, why didn't they make it like... What if they made it so it was like a centaur or something? Like, you were just talking about how we need centaur Pokemons. Like, what if they made them all like centaur robots or something? Because, like, they're fighting... They're like swords of justice. Like, make them like... Make it like a cyborg centaur holding like a sword. That would be cool. But no, that's not what we get. I don't really know how to fight this thing. I'll be so real with you guys. Somehow, though, it doesn't outspeed us, which is kind of crazy. Which means we could just set up against it and then kill it with return. It would just take at least 50 of our health though, which is a big price to pay. Switching to Cloyster is a bad idea, because it'll just die to Brick Break. Switching to Aegislash is a bad idea because it has Earthquake. So even if we did switch it, it's going to be difficult for Aegislash to set up against it, which means we just need to grin and bear it and take the hit. This is like one of the single times it would be nice to have Ice Punch instead of Earthquake. Just don't crit me, please. Wait, it outsped? How? That doesn't make any sense. Okay, my speed is 167. I did not account for my mega stats being applied. We're good, we're good, we're good. We're fine, we're fine, we're fine. You're right, I forgot that they don't change turn 1 in this game. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, Bear. That's exactly what it was. I appreciate you so much. We're fine. We should outspeed this turn, which means we can use return without fear. There we go. Cool. Thank you, Bear. Bear's game knowledge coming in clutch, as always. Oh, hey, it's Glysaur again. This is Expert Glysaur. It has Aerial Ace, Earthquake, X-Scissors, Stone Edge. I think it's Glysaur 3. Yeah, it's Glysaur 3. And I have 82 health right now. We outspeed it for sure. It can't one-hit KOS. What can I do to it, though? That's a good question. Return one-hit KOs it. This one is not as invested into its defenses as the other one. I think the other one had HP investment. So I think we can get away with using return and it'll kill at +2. That's the world champ difference. Mix and mega. That's the world champ mix and mega's difference right there. That is. That really is. Truly. Truly, truly, truly. Make Paradox Keldeo a seahorse, normal horse hybrid. Yeah, see, that'd be really cute too. Give us like a little seahorse robot thing. Just anything interesting. Do you like my centaur idea though? I think that's cool. Also, thank you for your patience while I do this agonizingly slow by looking up every single set. It's already 8 o'clock? We're only halfway there? Well, I don't have to work early tomorrow, so we're just gonna stick with it. Okay, Chef Burger. His name is Burger. Chef Burger. You feared Game Freak can't deliver? True. That's a fair assessment. Okay, Burger has a Slowbro, and I think it's probably Slowbro 3. With leftovers? Psychic Surf? Yes, it is. So it has Psychic Surf, Slack Off, and Amnesia. So it's tanky. It's tanky Slowbro. Best bet is to set up on it. Sucker Punch only does slightly more damage than return. So if we set up one turn, it can't do much to us. So I think we're free to just set up and then kill it with return next turn. We are golden. Having this battle calculator is so handy. It's like, wow, I can know exactly what my attacks are gonna do. Used amnesia. Complete waste of a turn. Complete waste of a turn. I think I'm gonna go for Power Up Punch again, so I can guarantee the one-hit KO, because there's a very small we probably can't one-hit KO it without 2 setups, and we're just gonna hope it just keeps setting up with amnesia, or use a slack off. Or you can use Surf, that's fine. It's only going to do 25 damage. 25% damage. Not even that. And we sweep. We sweep up the competition. I think it's funny that Glaceon had a focus sash. For what? Oh hey, it's our boy Avalug again. Goodbye, Avalug. My biggest fear still is just running into Confuse Ray Regigigas and then hitting ourselves in confusion for 6 turns in a row again. That was brutal. I wanted to scream and throw a tantrum. Oh, the Furicity girls are so easy. They always just have the evolutions. Fleur. And Bulbapedia seems to not be acting up anymore. Nice. So Fleur, this is her Glaceon. It has Hail, Blizzard, Mirror Coat, and Hyper Beam. We just set up on it. Easy. I think even Hyper Beam wouldn't even do much, and that would just give us a free turn of setup if we wanted it. Why is this Pokeball between tongs? Because he's a chef. Obviously, he's gonna cook the Pokemon. He's just doing a little trick. He's just being fancy. Okay, what's she gonna use? She gonna use Blizzard? The worst case scenario, she freezes us with Blizzard. Oh, Hail. See, there we go. We're fine. And then we can just use Power Up Punch again, because this will kill. And then we're at +4. Or +3, never mind. I was hoping it would take 2 hits, but that's fine. And then her Espeon has Shadow Ball, Psychic, Hyper Beam, and Grass Knot. Oh, it's offensive, so we can literally just use Sucker Punch and be guaranteed to hit it. Imagine how terrible if they made Pokeballs that slow cook the Pokemon inside. That sounds terrible. I would cry. I mean, canonically people do eat Pokemon though, but I would hope that they at least, you know... See, what are the ethics of eating a Pokemon? Because it's not like like, Pokemon are more sentient than animals. Like, they have the ability to, like... I don't know, is that like... Is it bad of me that, like, I'll eat animals, but I wouldn't want to eat a Pokemon? Battle 25. Okay, we're officially halfway. Yeah, I would eat a Slowpoke tail, because they grow back. It's fine. Just so long as you give the Slowpoke a really nice life. and then just use X scissor on its tail. I imagine Slowpoke's tail tasting like the best ham you could have. Like, I imagine it tasting like just like the most like melt in your mouth, like richly seasoned ham with maybe like a slight umami tinge to it, just because it's like a water Pokemon. Yeah, exactly. Well, I also wouldn't even want to eat, I wouldn't want to eat someone's pet either. But like, I feel a little bit guilty eating cows already because they're like somewhat intelligent and shit. But god damn it, they taste so good. Those TikTok where they animate someone cooking a dead Pokemon. See, but like, eating parts of a Pokemon is not the same as killing it and eating it, like Tauros or Magikarp. Okay, this is Artist, and what has she got? What has she got? Artist, Sienna. What you got, Artist Sienna? She has Nidoqueen. Absorb Bulb Nidoqueen. Interesting. Oh wait, no, that's the wrong one. Where's Sienna? It's Nidoqueen 2, so it's weak. Some reason... Why is it showing Return is doing more damage than Earthquake on my calculator? It's saying it's a spread move, but it's not spread. This isn't doubles. Do people eat ground type Pokemon or do they taste like dirt? It would depend on the ground type Pokemon. Like, is it ground because it's made out of dirt or is it ground because it lives in the dirt? Like, for example, like, I don't think that Excadrill would taste like dirt. It just lives in the ground. I imagine Excadrill is kind of like a big pig. Like a big mole. Like, think of the giant moles, like the pig moles in Gurren Lagann. That's how I think of Excadrill. But, like, if you tried to eat, like, Steelix, that guy's got dirt in it. He's made out of dirt. Or Geodude. Geodude is made out of dirt. Hippowdon has, like, sand, like, running through it. So that would probably be kind of gritty. I don't think you could, like, prepare it in a way that there wouldn't be some dirt. I think with Hippowdon, some parts of its body have sand in it, but not all. So you just need to be careful not to get the sand everywhere. You could probably wash it off. So Hippowdon's kind of probably in the middle, but I don't think you'd want to eat a hippo anyway. It's probably just all muscle. It's probably tough meat. It does not sound good. Like, do you want to eat a hippo? I don't want to eat a hippo. I'm trying to figure out why my calculator is showing Earthquake as a spread move. That doesn't make any sense. It's not spread. Oh, I need to... I have doubles selected for some reason. That's silly of me. I got that fixed. I'm worried about it using Earthquake or counter on me, so I'm just gonna take a risk and just kill it with Earthquake straight out. Or outright. So then I don't have to worry about another 2 Pokemon. Do I run the risk of having the second one being something I can't set up on? Sure, but you know what? If I can get rid of 1 Pokemon for free, then I'll do it. It's our man Manectric. Oh, this is the same one we fought before, I think, with Charcoal. I'm almost positive it is. So it's I think it's Manectric too. It is. Whoa, wait, what? We outspeed it? No way. Manectric's base speed is only 105? That's ridiculous. I guess I'm thinking of the Mega that's really fast. The base form is slow. It's slower than us. Yeah, I don't think you'd want to eat Flygon either. Same reason. Or, I don't know, I don't think it would necessarily taste like dirt. I think that Flygon would have meat maybe kind of like somewhere between like a lizard and a crawdad. Like, I don't know. It would like I'm trying to decide if Flygon has like an exoskeleton or if it has a skeleton. And I don't know. And that scares me a little bit. I really don't know. It can't have an exoskeleton because it doesn't look that hard on the outside. But Vibrava definitely does. So does it lose the exoskeleton upon evolution? Or does it have like an exoskeleton but then an extra layer of fat around the outside? So it's got like flesh, skeleton, and then bug flesh inside. Flygon confuses me now. I don't want to think about it this hard. Alakazam! Alakazam! Focus Sash Alakazam. With Psych Up, Encore, Protect, and Psychic. Let's just hit it. Should have used Sucker Punch. It's fine. Which legendary Pokemon would taste the best? I'll bet Kyogre Sushi fucks. I'm willing to bet that Kyogre Sushi is like premium tuna. Rising Star. Rising Star Carol. Alright, Carol. Who you got for me? Electros. Sorry, I'm just looking it up. I kept typing it wrong. I forget it's spelled with a K, not a C. No, that's Jamie's team. Which one does Carol have? Carol has the expert belt Electros, I think. Wow, her list of Pokemon she can have is long. Jeez, okay. So it's got Crunch, Wild Charge, Brick Break, and Coil. Brick Break does do a fair amount of damage to our Kangaskhan here. There's a chance of return one-hit KOing, but it's not high. And it has Crunch to hit Aegislash. So I think I'm just going to set up on it, because it can't kill us. And we are much faster. So we'll just go ahead and Power Up Punch it, take the damage, and then just power through. So yeah, my money is on Kyogre tasting really good. I'm trying to think of others. So in Gen 1 you got Mew and Mewtwo. I can't imagine them tasting good. They're too lean. I don't think they'd have enough, like, meat on their bones, you know? Lugia and Ho-Oh. Ooh, I'll bet Ho-Oh tastes fantastic. My money is on Ho-Oh tasting better than Lugia because I think it would be like smoked meat. Okay, so it boosted its defense by 1 stage. But our attack is boosted by 2 stages, which means that return is a guaranteed 1-hit KO, and it wasted its turn. It could have used Brick Break, but no, it used Coil like a dummy-dumb. Lugia, I'll bet, doesn't taste as good. Just because it's more like a seagull, and I feel like people don't eat seagulls. But Ho-Oh probably tastes like smoked chicken. Like the best fucking smoked chicken you've ever had. Oh, it's our boy Lucario. It's a little scary. How fast are you, Lucario? Okay, this is Focus Sash Lucario with Close Combat. Which is Lucario 2, and it's slower than us. And we break through the Focus Sash with Parental Bond, so I think we're fine. Boom, there we go. Worst is probably Darkrai. Darkrai probably just, yeah, like, I can't imagine, it's like vapor. It's like gas. Does it even, it seems vaguely physical. Like, how tangible is Darkrai on a scale of 1 to 10? It cannot be a 10 out of 10. I don't think it's a 0, but it's not a 10. I think certain parts of it are, like, you can phase through, but other parts are solid. Like, its hands, I think, are solid. But I think it might be able to phase if it wants. Can Darkrai phase through things canonically? Like, is that a thing in the anime? Can someone tell me? Okay, Artist. Artist Gray. Again, it's our guy Gray. We fought this guy before. And he has a Charizard. Charizard. His Charizard has Dragon Claw, Shadow Claw, Rock Slide, and Dragon Dance. Return is a guarantee. Return is a guaranteed 1-hit KO. And we outspeed. Darkrai can stand on things? With what? Okay, this is Lychee Berry for Alligator. I think I'm going to actually switch to Aegislash for this one, because it's going to come at me with a superpower, which we don't want. It has legs it can shoot out and retract? I'm looking this up. Ah, use Dragon Dance. That's what I was afraid of. It's fine. We can lower its defense back down. Oh, that's right. That looks weird. I don't like that. Someone drew it with sexy anime legs. And that somehow still looks better than whatever the hell that is. Somebody gave it Bayonetta legs. That's so funny. If you just search Darkrai legs in Google Images, there's like anime legs. There's one with Bayonetta. There's one that has it's doing the pose of Mettaton from Undertale. That's pretty funny. Okay, I gotta do some battle calcs. Sorry. Its Aqua Tail can actually do quite a bit of damage to us, which is a little scary. I'm using King's Shield and hoping that it attacks me so I can lower its attack back down. God damn it, it used Dragon Dance again. Fuck, 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 fuck. This is not good. This is not good at all. Come on, hit me again. Nice. Okay, we lowered its attack. Our HP is currently at 85. I think our best bet is to use Sacred Sword this turn. King's Shield again. After that. Because we should survive this. Don't flinch. Nice. That did a lot more damage than what my Oh, it's because I'm doing my calculations in Aegislash Shield form, not in Blade form. I'm so silly. We can definitely kill it. Oh my goodness. I forget I had to switch between blade and shield depending on if I'm attacking or... Oh, we got this. I was so scared. I'm like, why are those damage numbers so low? It's because you're calculating it in Aegis/Shield. Like, why does Aegis/Shield even have attack stats? Like, if anything, it being like lower attack and shield stance benefits it, because the only time it would really take, like, do an attack while in that form would be if it like was hit itself with confusion or something tried to hit it with foul play, which would both do less damage in this case. Like, that's kind of funny. And then this is Aurora's. Where is this Aurora's? Gray, where's your Aurora's? Oh, there it is. How fast is it? Arceus probably tastes like a divine A1 billion Wagyu steak. I think that Arceus is not made of flesh. I think it would just be full of light. I think that it could conjure a steak for you, though. You think Zekrom would taste bad? Zekrom would taste sour. Like acidic. Restaurant probably tastes good. Like hot wings. Oh my god, that sounds so good right now. Like some spicy wings. Fuck. Sounds amazing. Why would it use Sandstorm? That is the biggest waste of a turn it could possibly... It literally has Hail and Sandstorm, and it used both. And it's just switching between them. Like, what kind of moveset is this? $28. Alright. We're getting there. We're getting there. It's slow going, but honestly doing it this way causes me a lot less anxiety. Because I don't have to guess. Skater Rory, what you got, Rory? Rory has Dragonite. That's scary. I don't like that, actually. We'll see what we can do about it. Let's run some calcs. Let's run some calcs. Okay, Rory's Dragonite has Dragon Pulse, Ice Beam, Thunder Pulse, and Safeguard. Okay, so it can't set up on us. That's great news right off the bat. It's Salakberry Dragonite. Which is Dragonite 2, so it's the weaker Dragonite than we could get. And against Kangaskhan, it's slower than us. Return has a very good chance of one-hit KOing, but it's not guaranteed. Meanwhile, it can't even take us for half our damage. We're fine. We just set up on it. Like there, we could go for return. There's an 80% chance that it one-hit KOs if we do return, which could be good. But honestly, I think I'm just going to do the setup, and then we'll get the guaranteed kill next turn. Melmetal would give you mercury poisoning. There's always a chance it's also dumb and uses Safeguard or something, and then we get a free setup turn. Nope, use Dragon Pulse. That's gonna do 40 damage. Less than amazing. That was a low roll. Oh, Unpheasant we outspeed. I'm almost positive. This is Power Herb Unpheasant. Wait, no, it's not. Rory, where are you? There you go. Oh, it is Power. It is Power Herb Unpheasant. And we outspeed. Awesome. Ugh, Aerodactyl. I'm willing to bet it's Aerodactyl too. Pachot Berry. Yep. Good news is, with +2 attack, even though it outspeeds us, it dies to Sucker Punch. I love priority moves. Oh, we got a crit. Amazing. I hope I'm doing a good job of narrating my battle decisions here and like talking about what I'm doing with the calculator, because I know you guys can't see that shit, so I'm trying to just narrate it. Artist. Okay. We have got... What's her name? What's her name? Artist Scarlet. Come on down, Scarlet. Let's pick you apart. Gastrodon. Should be good setup fodder, most likely. Yep, okay. It's the same one we saw before. It can put us to sleep, which is not fun. Thank you so much, Bear. Okay, so here's the problem, is this thing is almost certainly going to use Yawn on us. Then we'll have to switch. Which honestly wouldn't be the end of the world. We know that Cloyster can set up on it, so... There's nothing that can one-hit KO though, so we have to just set up. There's nothing to do other than just set up with Power Up Punch. If we're lucky, it'll use Amnesia. That's the best case scenario. Or Curse. Even Curse would be fine. But it's almost certainly going to Yawn. Yeah, that's what I thought. So then it becomes a game of, do we switch? I have an idea. The worst thing it can do is Waterfall right now, and Cloyster resists that. Cloyster can set up... Gastrodon becomes Cloyster setup fodder, and it's not going to use Yawn this turn, which means we can just kill it. We might have to get rid of our Focus Sash, but hopefully not. Okay, used amnesia. Honestly, I'm just gonna shell smash and then just wait to wake up, because there's nothing it can really do to us. Oh, it's a Splatoon song! We are gonna have to switch back out after falling asleep, which is annoying, but it's okay. Oh, shift tree, that's easy. We're fine. It has swagger, which isn't great, but it's almost certainly gonna go for a grass type attack. I love Splatoon music so much. I know I've said that before, but I really do. I mean it. Sorry, I'm just trying to see if I want to switch to, Have I been playing any Splatoon lately? Have I? I play Splatoon all the time. Thank you! Oh, that's the sound, that's the exact sound effect that it makes when people, like, follow me and stuff. It'll say the thank you! Splatoon sound. I play Splatoon way too much. This is Scarlet's shift tree? Which one is that? Okay, it has Fake Out, Miracle Seed, Solar Beam, and Swagger, and Extrasensory. Honestly, I could get away with staying in, probably, because the only grass type move it has would take 2 turns to hit, and I could switch out if that happened. And that gives me a chance to wake up. I'm gonna risk it. Okay, so it absorbed light for Solar Beam. So that means I can switch to Aegislash. I know exactly what I'm getting hit with. Or do I bet on Cloyster waking up? I have a Focus Sash, so I can make that bet, actually. I have a Focus Sash. It can't kill me. At this point, it's probably going to use Extra Sentry because it's slow health, but we're just going to... Ah, we didn't wake up, damn it. It's fine. I was really hoping we could wake up because we were boosted. Let's see who can more easily kill this shift tree. Return is a guaranteed kill on it, and it's slow. Then we don't have to worry about it, because it has swagger, which I really don't want to be confused. So we're just gonna switch in and just use return, and it'll kill. They actually just released a new update for Splatoon with some new features added. And one of the specials they added is kind of a mess because it's an accessibility issue. Basically, it's the screen where if you walk through it, it takes away your ability to see color, which wouldn't be a big deal, but it also puts this really bright filter on it and also like plays this like really high-pitched like whining sound in the background and has a lot of like fuzz going on. And so to me, it's like it's disorienting, but it's not like, you know, it goes away, it's fine. But for some people, the effects they put on it like really trigger their sensory issues to where it causes like physical pain to the point of like instead of just being disorienting, it's like straight up they can't fucking see the game, or like it gives them an immediate headache. Which is really frustrating. And so people are already begging Nintendo to please fix it, which is really great. I love that the community as a whole has been like, collectively, for the most part, obviously not everybody, but people have been like, hey, this is impacting like disabled people, get that the fuck out of here. And that's been the conversation since the new update. Yeah, it's not a great game design. Here's the thing, is if it all... How long has the new update been live now? A few days. Like 5 days. Almost a week, I think. But people have been already asking for it to be fixed. Like, basically, if it's gonna make things monochrome, don't up the brightness. Make it so the colors are, like... Another issue with it, it has some RNG issues, because since it turns things monochrome, it affects different ink colors differently, and you don't get to pick which ink color you are at the beginning of the game. So sometimes it's very effective because in monochrome the ink colors are very similar, but sometimes the ink colors are very different depending on the natural brightness of the color. So what they should be doing is when it switches, it should just have like a fixed color that the grayscale that the ink's set to. So it's always the same. Some people have suggested that instead of going grayscale, it should just invert the colors temporarily. So your color looks like the enemy's color and vice versa. And that would be interesting. I'm okay with the grayscale. I think they just need to make, 1, remove the RNG aspect. 2, don't up the contrast so much that it's blinding people with a straight up white screen. Because the screen, it's like it's going like white almost. And get rid of the high-pitched sounds. Like, make like a weird, like, blah, 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 blah effect. Like, make like a weird bubbly effect or something. Just not the high-pitched whining. Like, nobody likes that. It's not making anybody happy. Hopefully they will, but hey, it's Nintendo, so they don't know what the fuck they're doing ever, so... Yeah, it's weird. People have been talking about like, well, other games have like flashbangs. I'm like, yeah, those aren't good. You shouldn't have those in a game. Like, at the very least, have an option to like be able to invert, like do inverted flash or whatever. Like, you know, another thing that's really ironic is that like this one that is removing color is actually like annoying for people who are colorblind. Because, oh, you think, oh, it wouldn't affect colorblind people any different because it's just removing color. And you'd think that, but the issue is that Splatoon has some accessibility settings for people who are colorblind, and there's a color lock option where it will lock the color to a specific color combination that is friendly for people who are colorblind, so they can always tell the difference. The issue is the colors used in color lock mode, if you put them in the grayscale mode, they look almost identical, which means that if you are playing in color lock, the screen is always going to have the maximum amount of effect on you. Even if, like, black and white looks the same to someone who's colorblind as someone who's not, which I don't even know if that's the case, but even if it is, they're getting the worst possible combo out of it, when your teammates might not be working with that same combo, and it might not have the same contrast. This the special is only on 2 weapon kits so far, and it's not very strong, honestly. To most people, it's not a huge effect, and it's pretty easy to work around. So it just kind of sucks on all fronts. So one, it's either not good, or it's disproportionately good for disabled people. And that's shitty. That's terrible game design, and people are seriously questioning how it got through development. Okay, we're on battle 30, which means that we're going to be getting some stronger enemies. Okay, so we have now got worker, are now. Okay. Oh wait, I think it's 31 where they get stronger, actually. Wise glasses is the item it's carrying. What do wise glasses do? Do they increase the effect of special moves? Yes, it does. It's the special version of the muscle band, I think. I don't know about it because it's not that good. Okay, it has Agent Power, Blizzard, Surf, and Focus Blast. So Focus Blast is a little bit scary. Yeah, it seems like it just wasn't. It's funny. It's because it's called the splatter color screened, and it seems like it wasn't screened. Ironically, I don't know. I'm kind of disappointed with some of the Splatoon update issues. Like, the balance of Splatoon 3 is just like not it. Like, it kind of feels like the devs don't really know how to balance the game, and that's frustrating. And they also seem to be unwilling. There's certain changes that they seem unwilling to make. So, one thing about Splatoon... Sorry, this fight's making me a little anxious. I'm going to go ahead and initiate it. I just realized, actually... This guy can't do shit to Aegislash. We're switching to Aegislash and setting up against it. Because it's going to use Focus Blast, and that's going to not affect us. We're going to switch. So, in Splatoon, there are main weapons, sub-weapons, and special weapons. The main weapon is obviously, like, the main one you're using. So, like, the one that your character is holding 90% of the time. Sub-weapons are your bomb. They cost a certain portion of your current ink tank to use. So you usually can't use more than one, except for very specific scenarios. And usually they're a bomb, but sometimes there's some sort of utility item, like a sprinkler that sprays paint around, or toxic mist that makes it hard for people to move through it. And then there's special weapons, and special weapons are like your ultimates. You get them by charging, you charge by painting the ground, and then once they're activated, they're much more powerful than your main weapon or your sub weapon, at least in theory. And naturally, some main weapons are better than others, some sub weapons are better than others, and some special weapons are better than others, and that's fine, and that's by design. The thing is that you don't get to pick which ones you have. Each main weapon has currently up to 2 different kits it can have. So it can have a combination of like a bomb and a special, like set A or set B. In Splatoon 1 and 2, some weapons got third kits, where they had a third option of special and bomb. But in Splatoon 3, so far, we only have 2 kits each, and some weapons haven't even had a second kit released. When the game first came out, every weapon only had a single kit, which is not something that was a problem in Splatoon 1 and 2. So so we're kind of limited by what the devs pick for that weapon. And sometimes the devs will pick things for a weapon that are just complete ass. And it's like, it's okay to have specials that aren't good if they're balanced with a sub-weapon and main weapon that are good. But then you end up with kits where things are just really undertuned, where they'll just do like a kind of a mid, like my favorite weapon has a mid bomb and a mid special. And I think that the devs will like, they'll buff and nerf those weapons and stuff, but they'll never change the kits. I think that if a kit is a particular problem, I think they should change it. Like, I think they should just go back and be like, hey, we're taking this special off of this weapon and just giving it a different one. Because either it's not good enough, it doesn't have any synergy, or whatever. Like, because then what we run into is there's a weapon that's just like way too good with a specific special, and then they can't buff that special for other weapons that have it, or else it'll make that one weapon too good. And it's like, I think they should just be like, okay, well, this weapon's obviously way too good with this special, so we're going to take it away and we're going to give it to something else that needs it more. And then we're going to buff it for the ones that need it better. But no, they won't do that. They won't change. They've never changed a kit. But I think they should be allowed to. Like, I don't know why, I don't understand why that has to be a rule. Because sometimes you get these kits that are just ass, and then they're just like dead on arrival and nobody plays them. And it's like, if that's the case, you should just change it and make it better. I don't think anybody's going to be mad. And like in this recent update, one of the kits they released is absolutely just so good. But it was announced the same day as one that's just absolutely trash. And I'm like, what are you guys doing? Like, we haven't even played with these yet, and we know that this is just objectively better than the other one. Like, not even close. Like, just not even in the same realm. We can't even tell what the other one's trying to accomplish. If you guys knew anything about Splatoon, I could go further into it, but I'm going to end this rant now, because I will just keep talking about Splatoon forever if you let me. End rant on Splatoon. Okay, we're just going to use Swords Dance here. I'm going to just spam King's Shield to get the extra leftovers recovery. We'll set up again just because we can. Gonna use King's Shield one more time. Again, just for that extra recovery. Yeah, and I mean, it's inevitable for it to not be balanced entirely. Some of them I just really question their, I think they should use it as a last resort kind of situation. And like, at the end of the day with Splatoon, those balancing issues really, for most weapons, only come into play at very high levels of play. But there's some weapons that like really just start to fall short like after a certain like skill. Like some weapons just have like a pretty low skill ceiling. Funny enough, a lot of those weapons are ones that have low skill floors. Like one thing with Splatoon is there's a lot of weapons that people who are new to the game think are crazy overpowered. Like they're like, how do you beat this? I don't know how you fight this thing. But anybody who's experienced with the game knows that they're ass. And like they only are good against noobs. I'll give an example in a second. Yeah, and that's what I'm saying is some of the kits just aren't that fun, or like they're just not. I don't know. There's just I just wish that my main weapon had a better kit, is really all I'm whining about. But my other main, my old main, the one I've played for longer but don't play as much now, has a really good kit that I love. So I've kind of been playing that one more. Basically, there was a weapon I played a lot in Splatoon 2. Oh shit, Swords Dance. Fuck, 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 fuck. That was not good of me to do. Sorry, I need to focus for 1 second. I'll read your comment in a moment. This Cavalier is slower than me, which is not good. Because if it uses Pursuit, it'll kill me. Actually, yeah, I will die. Oh wait, I'm at +4. So we should be fine, actually. No, this is actually fine. This is actually just fine. I forgot I Swords Dance twice, not just once. So this is fine. It should one-hit KO. GG's. We're good. I was panicking for nothing. No, I don't think they should make anything that dramatic. Like, one example is there's a weapon that's very basic, very easy to use, and it had an amazing special on it. And it's like, I think they should have taken the special away from that weapon and given it to something that like, maybe was suffering a little bit more, and then give that weapon something a bit weaker. Just to balance it out. Because it's not as though this weapon was particularly unique or had anything really going for it. Like, that made it, like... It's difficult to explain. And then this is Dawn Fan. Which Dawn Fan is this? There's an Endeavor, Flail, Roar, and Giga Impact. With a Focus Sash. This Dawn Fan can't even hit us. All of its moves are normal type. It can't do anything to us except roar to switch us out, which is probably what it's gonna do. And we don't want it to get rid of our like boosted damage, so we're just gonna use Sacred Sword and no. Yep, perfect. That's exactly what I planned. It's gonna live from Sturdy. Oh, it's sturdy and focus that. Wait, why does it have... That's so funny. It has sturdy and a focus sash. That's so silly. That's so useless. Oh my god. That's so funny. Alright, what's next? I need to keep pretty careful count moving forward. So I think we're on battle 31. Okay, cool. We're almost there. We're getting there. We're not almost there, but we're more than halfway there. Jovan. What you got, Jovan? Ambipom. Okay, so this one has Fake Out, Double Hit, Payback, and Brick Break. That means we can use Aegislash to set up on it pretty easily. Best thing it can do to us is Payback, which only does more damage if we hurt it. So it should be pretty weak, even though it's super effective. Because it's probably going to start with either Fake Out or Brick Break, and neither of this will affect... Yep, okay. That doesn't affect us. Free switch. We're going to start with the King's Shield, because that's going to force it to lower its attack. Nice. Swords Dance. That didn't do shit. Sorry, monkey, you have become setup fodder. It crit? Are you kidding me? That's what I get for talking shit. I can't remember what the odds of our crits in Gen 6, but it's pretty low. Alright, what we got? Torterra. Sorry, I'm just trying to figure out which Torterra it is. The breeder characters, the Pokemon breeder characters, have a lot of different Pokemon they can have, and unlike some others, they can have multiple different of the same Pokemon. So I just had to make sure I was looking at the right Torterra. This is Custap Torterra. Custap Berry. Okay, what does that mean for me? That means it's Torterra 3. Okay, so there's no way for me to... So this Torterra, if it goes first, which it will if I don't use a priority move, it will kill Aegislash. It's got a guaranteed one-hit KO with how much health I have, because that stupid monkey got the critical hit. If that wasn't the case, I would have been able to end that fight with, like, full health, and this wouldn't be a problem. So what we're going to do, we're going to use Shadow Sneak. It's going to do a big chunk of damage, and then we'll use Cloister to finish it off. Unless we get a crit and it kills. That'd be funny if we got a crit. That would be like vindication for what happened earlier. See, it got so close to doing a one-hit KO. In fact, that was actually... We had like a 93% chance to one-hit KO. Sorry, an 87% chance, so we just did not luck out with that one. It's fine. Cloister has a priority move, so we can just kill it with Ice Shard. I love that it used its Custap Berry to go first, and it didn't matter because I used a priority move. Sucks to suck. Goodra! It's a Goodragon! It's so cute. I feel bad killing it. This little drippy snail dragon. What gen is that one? That's Gen 6. I have a huge soft spot for Goodra. Have you seen Goomy? Goomy is its like first evolution, and it's just like a little blob. It's so cute. In Legends Arceus, Gudra actually got a Hisuian form. It's one of the few Pokemon that got Hisuian forms. Um, and because it's like a snail dragon. It's a dragon type, but it's also a snail. Um, and in its Hisuian form has a gigantic snail shell. Like, see how its tail is like kind of like a curlicue, like a vestigial, like missing shell? In the Hisuian one, that is a gigantic shell that it carries around. It becomes steel type, and I love that one too. I love Gudra. I feel bad killing it. But I got to. I'm gonna absolutely destroy this Gudra. Poor baby, I'm so sorry. Of all the newer Pokemon games, Arceus is probably the one you'll pick up. I'm planning to play it after I finish my Ribbon Challenge. And Gudra is one of the Pokemon I have picked out for my team. I'm the type where I like to plan out my team beforehand. I don't know if that's lame, but that's the way I like to do it. But if we use Shell Smash and then Ice Shard, that will kill. No, I honestly enjoy it more when I have my team planned out, because then I know where to invest my resources. Like, the times I've tried to do it randomly, I end up with a team I don't like that much. Good try. Good try. I love Gudra, so I don't want to, like, rub it in, but goodbye. You try to build a team that's all from the new gen? It depends on the game. So, for this one, like, the only ones that are, like, new are the Hisuian forms. The other ones are all, like, already existed as of, like, at least Gen 8. But I don't know how many Gen 8 Pokemon are in it, honestly. There's a lot of old ones. So I posted my team in my Discord, but I know you don't have Discord, so I'll just tell you what it is. Let me just get this. Oh, it's a breeder again. Which one? Ewert. Who names their kid Ewert? What you got, Ewert? For any remakes, you use the Pokemon from the original game's gen. This doesn't really count as a remake, though. It's kind of its own thing. I would say in Arceus, like, give yourself free reign of whatever there is. That's what I would say. That's what I'm doing. But I am trying to use a few Hisuian forms. So, Bronzong. Okay, so Ewert's Bronzong has Iron Head, Zen Headbutt, Earthquake, and Explosion. Bronzong is kind of a problem. Honestly. I need to do some calculations. And of course it's Bronzong 3, so it has the good stats. So a problem with Bronzong is we don't know if it has Levitate or Heat Proof. If it has Heat Proof, then we can hit it with Earthquake. Which means... Which doesn't even one-hit KO. Which is not great. I have a plan, though. What we're going to do, I don't think it'll use Explosion first turn, which is its biggest threat. But if we boost, it only has attacking moves, so that means that Sucker Punch will always work, because Sucker Punch requires them to use an attacking move for it to work, but it will go first if it does. Sucker Punch has a guaranteed one-hit KO if we boost. So all we have to do is use Power-Up Punch, survive a single hit from it, and then we'll just use Sucker Punch. Because Earthquake isn't even a guaranteed kill anyway, so we wouldn't even want to use Earthquake. And Sucker Punch doesn't depend on a 50-50 chance on whether it hits. The only real scary thing is if it uses Explosion, but I don't even think its explosion won't even be strong enough to kill us, so we're literally fine. I'm stressing over nothing. Sorry, I missed some of your comments. 1 second. The auto message covered him up. I'll read in a second. I need just to pay attention to what happens in this turn. It used explosion turn 1? Why? Who does that? What? What? I'm shook. That's so stupid. It's fine. It's so dumb. I mean, that was its best move, but I just didn't think the AI was smart enough to do that. Okay, Archeop's Choice Band. I'll read your comment in a second. Let me just finish this battle. It's got me stressing. Okay, so if this hits me, it's gonna kill me. So we're just gonna hit it with Sucker Punch so we can get some damage in, and then we'll set up on it with Cloister. I think that's our best bet. Because it has Earthquake, so we definitely don't want to bring in Aegislash against it. But if I can use... Sucker Punch lowers its attack. And I think that actually, it's low enough now that I think we might be able to just kill it with Shadow Sneak on Aegislash. Honestly, Cloister is strong enough that... I think that if I use Ice Shard, it'll outspeed and kill it. Because Ice Shard is supposed to do a lot of damage against this guy. And then we'll have a intact Focus Sash, and then just sweep whatever the last option is. Nice. Okay, it doesn't resist ice. I thought that rock resisted ice for some reason. Cling Clang. Why? Of course it had to be something that resists ice. Is this like the Rainbow Connection, but in like Kirby style? I'm trying to decide what to do with this. Because Gear Grind hits twice, I think. Okay, Gear Grind inflicts damage hitting twice per use, so it's 100 base power, basically. It also has Volt Switch, which does a lot, but I think it's actually faster than Cloister somehow. Which is actually good. Here's the plan. We shell smash. And then we just hope for the best. Let me make sure this is the right Kling Kling, though. Okay, yeah. This should be fine. Okay, perfect. I used Volt Switch like I predicted. Icicle Spear isn't going to kill it, but it'll mean that Aegislash can easily finish it off. I hate getting down to one last Pokemon, but it is what it is. Oh, perfect. Use Giga Impact, which means it can't even attack next turn, so we literally just get a free turn to kill this guy. There we go. That was a little nerve-wracking, but... Alright, let me read that comment, Sean. Arceus probably will do that, but almost feels more spin-off in your brain. Yeah, it is. It's like kind of half a spin-off. Like, it is a spin-off, but it also connects to the main games in a way that most spin-offs don't. So, like, there's even a ribbon that you can get from it, for my ribbon challenge. So, like, it's difficult to classify. In some ways it's a spin-off, in some ways it's not. Scientist Niels. Sorry, someone's knocking on my door. One sec. My roommate came in just asking me if I could touch the ceiling without jumping. I'm like, what? Why? The answer is no, I can't. They're teasing me because my roommates are both taller than me. And they're like, oh, you can't touch the ceiling? You're short. I'm like, okay, I don't care. That's fine. I don't know why that was so important. I'm very focused right now. Okay. Woe's a Wade. Okay, so Roserade has Toxic Protect, Leech Seed, and Giga Drain. Which means that it can't do shit to Aegislash. I don't know, I'm not actually that irritated. I'm just like so zoned in right now to this Pokemon thing that I'm just like any distraction out of it, I'm like what's happening? Of course it uses Leech Seed. That's like the last thing I wanted it to use. But it's fine, I guess. It's fine. It's whatever. It's okay. It's whatever. It's fine. Just means I can't get passive recovery the way I wanted. But I can still just set up against it. It's not gonna... It'll be fine. This is Black Sludge Roserade. So I think it's Roserade 3. Yeah, it's Roserade... No, what? It's Roserade 4. Oh shit, we can get to 4 now. Which means my battle calculations, I need to account for that. It can still only do 10% damage to me, and Leftovers recovers most of that off, so we're free to set up on it. Shadow Sneak will one-hit KO once we're fully set up. Our biggest concern is honestly the Leech Seed that it put on us. That's really annoying, but it'll be okay. It just means we can't get our passive recovery that I wanted, but it just basically undoes our Leftovers. Oh, perfect. It used Protect. It wasted its turn. That means we're guaranteed to be able to hit it on the next turn. Fuck yes. That's actually the best thing that could have done. I miscalculated. At +6, it actually only has... It's a 62% chance to one-hit KO, so it's not guaranteed. It's a little over 50%, so let's flip this coin and just hope. All I can do is pray. Come on. Get him. God damn it. That sucks. Drapion. I'm hoping it attacks me. Come on, don't use Swords Dance. Please don't use Swords Dance. It didn't. Perfect. Okay, amazing. Oh shit, Leech Seed is still active. That sucks. Damn, it's still guaranteed a one-hit KO. That sucks, that sucks, that sucks, that sucks. It's fine. We're just gonna weaken it with Shadow Sneak. And then just bring in Aegis, Kangaskhan and use Earthquake on it. Should be fine. I'm gonna take a risk and set up against it so that I can easily kill whatever's next, hopefully. Oh, we got a crit, nice. Maybe, I am hoping to use Swords Dance. Nope, Earthquake. Earthquake still is only gonna do like 20% of my health. Oh, even less! I remembered! I lowered its attack with Aegislash. Yes, Aegislash coming in clutch. Fuck yeah, Aegislash. Good job. I'm probably just gonna use Power Up Punch again, actually. Oh well, it's fine. Does Weezing have Levitate in this? I forget. Okay, Weezing does have Levitate. But Return still kills it, though. We're fine. We don't need Earthquake. Uberto. I'm looking up a mechanic of the game really quick. I'm trying to figure out, once legendaries start appearing, I'm trying to figure out how I'm going to tell. I guess we'll cross that bridge when we get there. I'm worried that I'm not going to be able to tell which sets they have after a certain point, because right now I can guarantee find out what sets they have. Oh, it's our old friend Mr. Mime. I think about the time Mr. Mime almost took me out in Gen 4, like a couple months ago. That was really funny. I was like, this can't do shit to me, and then it like wrecked my Suicune, and I was like, what the fuck? How? Creepy fucking bastard. Okay. We can kill this in one hit. I'm just gonna take it out. Okay, Gothitelle is tankier. I don't think we can one-hit KO Gothitelle. We cannot. So I'll set up on it. And hope it doesn't confuse me, because it has Flatter. I'm hoping it tries to use Substitute. Oh, use Psych Up. That's fine. It's basically trying to steal my stat boosts, but it doesn't matter because it doesn't have any physical attacks. So it is GG's for Gothitelle. Goodbye! Okay, so this thing can't hit me. Wait, what the hell? It gave me Ghost type. But it doesn't matter because I killed it. It just, that's funny. Goodbye! I have to go to the bathroom. I'm gonna be right back. Okay, I am back. I'm gonna press the take a break and save the game really quick. If the game like shuts off, it'll take me back, I think. But it still makes me feel better to save the game. The secret ingredient in my cooking will be your tears? Wow, what a bitch. Burger. It's our good friend Burger. We've battled this guy before. Okay, Burger. He's got slow, bro. Okay, this is the slow bro we can safely set up on. If you an anxious. Once it gets down to like the last like 15 battles, I always get anxious. I'm not so much anxious about the next like 4. I'm anxious about the last 10 because that's when we have to fight legendaries, and I don't want to. Ray. Okay. Mag Mortar. This thing has Focus Blast, so it's not safe to set up against it. So we're just gonna use Earthquake and take it out. Weakness Policy, Lucario. It's slow. Oh, and all done with work for today? Nice. I'm proud of you. I'm gonna start being a little bit quiet. We're coming down to the wire again. 7, 8, 9. Okay. Madame Elizabeth. RK9. It's RK9 3. Okay, so before we Mega Evolve, this Arcanine outspeeds us. And it can do quite a bit of damage. But after Mega Evolving, we outspeed it. So we only have to survive one hit, and then we can turn around and kill it boosted. There's a chance it will use Sunny Day and waste its turn, which would be the best case scenario. We don't want to switch to the other two, though, because it will kill the other two. Yes, it wasted its turn. This went exactly how I wanted it to go. You'd think I would use Earthquake here, but this Electivire has an air balloon, which means that Return is the right play. This Electivire killed me in the past because I didn't know that it had an air balloon, but I know that now. Psychic Magus. Mr. Mime. God, I hate Jinx. This Slow King always does the exact same thing. It always uses Trick Room, thinks it's gonna outspeed me, and then I just use Sucker Punch and it dies. It's very funny. It's very funny. Sucks to suck, Slow King. I fought that same Slow King so many times. I think this is a beauty. Beauty Bunny. Her name's Bunny. Earthquake has a 99% chance of one-hit KOing. So it's a chance, there's a chance it won't kill, but that's 1 in 100. If I calculated everything correctly. Yep, okay, we're good. Okay, this Poliwrath does have Focus Punch, but so long as we attack it every turn, it can't use it. And we don't have to worry about its substitute because we have Parental Bond. So there's not really any concern here. We can't one-hit KO it, so we're just going to go for Power Up Punch, and then we'll kill it next turn. That's fine. It's going to use Substitute and try to Focus Punch us, but it's not going to work because I have Return, and that should break right through the Substitute. And there we go. And lucky us, we can do Power Up Punch one more time and be super boosted for the next Pokemon. I'm only 7 years old. What the fuck? That's weird. I don't like that. Okay, this is the last quote-unquote easy mode battle before we start seeing legendaries. Okay, this Tyranitar is pretty scary. Okay, we need to use Aegislash because it's going to use Superpower. Superpower won't affect Aegislash and we won't take any Sandstorm damage. In addition, it won't be able to one-hit KO Aegislash without a crit, but it will do a lot of damage. But Sacred Sword is guaranteed to kill it. The issue is it has a Focus Sash, so it's not going to die in one hit, but we have Shadow Sneak to make up for that, so we can just priority kill it the next turn. This is the best course of action and does the least damage to my Pokemon. So long as it uses Superpower this turn, we should be fine. Perfect. We have to use Sacred Sword. We cannot afford to set up. We have to just use Sacred Sword. It's going to outspeed with Earthquake. It shouldn't kill, unless we're extremely unlucky. This is guaranteed to bring it down to the Sash. We get passive recovery from leftovers, and then we do Shadow Sneak. I could use King's Shield to get one additional turn of guaranteed recovery. Let's do that. It's free health. There's nothing it could do to take advantage of that turn, so it's like, why not? Now we Shadow Sneak. It's guaranteed priority. It doesn't have any priority moves. It's down to 1 HP, and this will always kill. And then we get one more turn of recovery. Sorry, I need my stim toys. I'm anxious. This should be Arnaldo 4. It also has Earthquake. It's choice banded. It was gonna kill me no matter what, so I had to just go for the Shadow Sneak to do what chip damage I could. And now we bring back in Kanga. Luckily, now it's locked into Earthquake, so we know that it can't kill us. And Kangaskhan is full health. So it has access to superpower, but it's choice. This is choice banded, so it can't do anything other than Earthquake, which means at most it will do 60 damage unless there's a crit. None of our attacks one-hit KO, but after a power-up punch, we can. We should be able to. We use Earthquake after power-up punch. Hi again. I'm not Mom. Okay, things get scary moving forward. Battle 41. We have 9 more battles, and then the boss. And the boss is a freebie because I have a Pokemon that is guaranteed to beat it. So we only need 9 more battles. Pray we don't get an Ace Trainer. Okay, so we get Black Belt. Not with that, shut the fuck up. Black Belt Winston. Archeops, okay. Oh, not Winston. Whiston. Weird. That's even weirder. Citrus berry Archeops. What I'm doing now is technically an open team sheet. Basically, yeah. I look at the trainer's name and class, and it shows me which Pokemon they have, and then I can see what their stats are, and then I have a battle calculator that shows me like what I can do against it. So this Archeops, for example, has... I have a dilemma because it has Defeatist, which means I can lower its attack if I can get it past underneath 50% accuracy, or under 50% health, but it has a citrus berry, which is going to heal it, and that could just bring it right back up to above that. So I'm debating if I want to just straight up it outspeeds me. The current tournament rule set is open sheet. Wait, like you can see what your opponent's moves are? Interesting. I'm just gonna go Power Up Punch because I'm gonna have to take a hit from this guy, but it can't do more than 50 of our damage, so it should be okay. And then we'll just finish it off with Sucker Punch on the next turn. Even the Terra types are given. That's crazy. That seems weird. I don't know if I like that. I mean, I guess if everybody's going under that rules, then it's fair, but it's still, like, a little weird. Oh, thank God we didn't flinch. I would have been raging if we flinched. It's using Protect, but, like, what for? What's that going to accomplish for you, Archeops? Literally nothing. You don't even have any passive recovery. Or passive damage. Tyrantrum. I'm pretty sure I'm faster than this Tyrantrum. Yeah, we're good. Yeah, it's a totally different game, and you're right. Like, I guess I say I don't know if I like that, but you're right. Like, it's this is a different game. It kind of makes sense though, because I feel like sometimes like tournaments will come down to like who has the inside knowledge, because sometimes I feel like people's teams would get leaked or things like that, or like someone's played against a team already, and then it's like whoever has more information wins. And so this way makes it so that's impossible. So that's actually not a bad idea. It's just crazy. It's like taking team preview to another level. Yeah, no, the more I think about it, the more I think it's a good idea. I'm just surprised is all. I wouldn't have expected them to ever do that. Okay, Ace Trainer Sigurd. Scrafty. So I would switch to Aegislash to take its Drain Punch, but it also has Bulk Up, so there's a chance that it might try to set up. So I'm just going to go for killing it. We might have to take a Drain Punch, but it shouldn't kill. So it'll be okay. And we outspeed. Oh, use Protect. Interesting. It's set up. It fell for it. It's set up. I knew it would set up. I don't know. I mean, I didn't know that, but I kind of figured it would. First place? Oh, nice! Was it like a local tournament? Congrats. I love that for you. Out of only 5 people? Hey, still, it's still fun to go in person to play games with people and get a nice little win under your belt. Charizard we outspeed, and it's a one-hit KO with return. Damn, got a really nice return on our investment with that one. Ha ha ha, ha ha ha, get it? Just kidding, that's stupid. Ignore me. How'd you do on local Pokemon? Card game or video game? I wish there was local Splatoon where I live. There is not. But maybe if I move to a bigger city. Oh, nice. That's still satisfying, I'm sure. What was your team? Was this one open sheet? Okay, here we go. This is gonna be legendaries. Veteran Howl. Tornadus. What the heck? Tornadus isn't in the list? What the hell? This doesn't make any sense. Why is Tornadus not in the list? I think I know how to figure out which one it is, though. Even though it's not in the list, I can see... It looks like he has ones from sets 1 and 2. So if I go to my... So if it's Tornadus 1... What does it even do? Air Slash, Icy Wind? Paradox of the Wheezing Team? Which Paradox? Sorry, I'm really trying to figure out which... Icy Rock Articuno, Lumberry Articuno, Chartyberry, Leftovers Articuno. I'm comparing some things to do a test here. Okay, so it's either Tornadus 1 or 2. Tornadus 1 has Focus Blast. Tornadus 2 also has Focus Blast. So they're definitely going to go for Focus Blast, which means I need to switch to Aegislash. Which they shouldn't be able to do much against Aegislash. The issue is Aegislash can't do a whole bunch back, not without boosting. But two Swords Dance means that Shadow Sneak kills. So our best bet is to switch to Aegislash to tank the Focus Blast. This will also tell us if it's Life Orb or not. Because if it's Life Orb, it will maybe, I think, lose some health. We'll see. Actually, I'm not sure if it still takes your health if you miss. Or if it doesn't affect you. One concern, though, is it does have Dark Pulse, which is not good. I didn't realize that. Cloister can easily set up against this, though, worst case scenario. So we have a free Cloister setup if we really have to go that way. Okay, it is Tornadus 1. Dang it. I'm so close to being able to survive that hit. I'm gonna take a big risk here. There is only an 18% chance that Dark Pulse kills us. So I can do one more Swords Dance and live. Perfect. And now, Shadow Sneak is a guaranteed one-hit KO. I am going to use Protect one more time for the passive recovery. And this is a guaranteed one-hit KO. Perfect. Okay, who's next? Terrakion. It's probably Terrakion 1. No matter what, it should probably kill us, but I'm going to do King's Shield to lower its attack anyway. Okay, used Earthquake. They both have Earthquakes, so that doesn't give me any information. It does outspeed our Kangaskhan. But +2 Cloyster is guaranteed kill. So we're going to set up Cloyster against it and hopefully just... No, what? Why you say no? Oh. Okay. He did his job. He did his job, I promise. He did his job so good, actually. Actually, no. We're not going to do this. We're actually going to bring in... It's okay. He'll be back for the next battle. Where we will use him again. Probably. Almost certainly. A chewing on bracelet. No, I agree. He is way more slay than Kangaskhan. Khan. Damn, that thing's so fucking tanky. It's dead. We're good. We have avenged Sword Guy. Aegislash. Regice. I don't want to deal with this one. What if I don't want to? Bracelet. Yee. I gotta make sure it stays on tight. So I tighten it up every once in a while. But also I just kind of chew on it. How do you change the emojis? You can use the ones I made. Wait, but you're not that one's a subscribe. Some of them are subscriber onlys, but you can use my Squishmallow ones. If you click, yeah, there you go. It's this one. I haven't made one for Cthulhu, though. I got Cthulhu after I made all those ones. Okay. I'm doing math. Yeah, it does automatically change that to that. It always does. You have to use... There is, like, shorthands. I think that one is, like... If you hover over it, it's Squid-Do Happy. So if you just type in... I'm sorry, I don't have a better answer for you. Okay, I have to think for like half a second. Squid Do Happy. It's because my old username was Squidusa, but I changed it because it looked like Squid USA. But my my emote prefixes stay the same. I could update it for my prefixes to be like pretty or something, but I kind of like Squid Do better, so I left it. And I didn't change them. Exactly. Oh, this thing I've been chewing on also has the faces on it. This is my I'm anxious during a Pokemon battle stim toy. And I bite on it. Why fuck? Oh, why did it do that? It made a stupid move. That guaranteed us the win by doing that. Tetris music. This is a Tetris song. Alright, we win now. This battle was a little nerve-wracking. but I didn't. That one's one of the like default Twitch ones. There's like a whole little squid character you can make if you put them all together. I only have 6 more battles before I beat this. Hunter. What you got, Hunter? Golem. Okay, the scary thing is this thing might use explosion, which is terrifying. So I might be better off switching, honestly. Although, yeah, I don't have anything to guarantee kill it. Holy shit, how does this thing have so much attack? Okay, best bet is just hope that this thing doesn't... use explosion. Come on, don't use explosion. Please, 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 please. I'm begging you. I'm begging you not to use explosion. Okay, use earthquake. Which is not amazing, but it's better than explosion. Amazing. This Brelum doesn't have Mach Punch, so we're free to just attack it. How many more? I'm almost there. Enough for it to be anxiety-inducing. 45. So 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 5 more. I'm not counting 50 because it's like a guaranteed win. Ah, shit. This is legendaries. Veteran Sybil. Oh god, what does she have? Cresselia. That's scary. You cooked? Hang on, let me focus on this, what happens this turn really quick, and then I will read. Okay. So Smeargle with Skill Squat Technician on Ally or Shifu, Terra Water, Surging Strikes. Oh my god, that's crazy! Did it work? Wait, how did Reggie survive that hit? That's a little scary. It survived even though my calculation said it shouldn't. Well, good thing I didn't die. That was scary. I do not know where that calculation went wrong. The IVs should be correct. Entei is slow. Nice. Oh, it's not legal yet. Smeargle isn't the game. Well, I hope it works. It sounds like it might be difficult to set up. Just make sure you have something for Smeargle to do if you're not able to, like, get that going. I don't know. I don't play doubles very much. I'm honestly not the best at advice. Ranger. Hazel. Barbarical. Pray I don't get crit by this Barbarical. It has a Razor Claw, so odds of crit are high. But if it doesn't crit me, it can't kill. Okay, we're good. Three more. What does Custat Berry do again? Okay, if its HP is low, then it goes first in its priority bracket. So here's the scary thing about this clay doll, is it has explosion. We're gonna set up anyway. Oh, it used Zen Headbutt? That was its worst move. Well, Rock Slide was its worst move it could use, but okay. Not gonna complain about it. Dusk Noir. Oh my god, this Dusk Noir can do literally nothing against me. So Power Up Punch. So it has Shadow Sneak, Pain Split, Destiny Bomb, and Bond, and Trick Room. Shadow Sneak can't hurt me. Pain Split would help it. Destiny Bond won't work if I go first. It's probably going to use Trick Room. See, Sucker Punch is a guaranteed kill, but the issue is I can't use Sucker Punch on it because it's not going to attack me because Shadow Sneak doesn't affect me. So I just have to use Earthquake and hope that it doesn't just Destiny Bond me. But I think I can stall it out if I need to. Okay, see, it's using Trick Room. Now it's probably going to try and use Destiny Bond. So what I'm going to do is I'm just going to PP stall its Destiny Bond, because Destiny Bond can't be used that many times. So I just keep using it until it stops doing it, until it stops using it. Or until the Trick Room wears off. This animation for Destiny Bond is weird. I'm so used to the old school animation for Destiny Bond. Cool. Now it cannot speed me. I lost some health in the process, but it's fine. It's better than dying. Okay, so this Kafagrigus has mostly status moves. It's gonna probably try and use Will-O-Wisp or Toxic on me, probably Will-O-Wisp, to lower my attack. So I don't want to use Sucker Punch because I don't think it's going to attack me. Earthquake will not kill, but it's still our best bet. Same situation as last time, basically. It can't hurt us, other than like wear us down little by little. And like, yeah, Will-O-Wisp will lower our attack, but not enough for it to survive. There we go. I think it's just 2 more battles. This is the battle we lost on last time. Oh, nice. It's not even a legendary trainer. It's Klaus. Driftblim. Shadow Ball, Thunderbolt, Hypnosis, and Destiny Bond. Okay, so here's the issue with Driftblim. None of my attacks with Kangaskhan can hit it, except for Sucker Punch. Sucker Punch is a guaranteed kill, but only if it goes to attack me. Its only attacks to attack me with are Thunderbolt, Hypnosis, is Thunderbolt, which it's probably not going to go for because it has Hypnosis and Destiny Bond. So it's more likely to use Hypnosis. Hypnosis is RNG, so there's a chance that it will miss. But if it doesn't, that would suck a lot. I think my best bet is to hope to God that it misses and switch to Cloyster and use Cloyster to sweep it. Miss. Use Thunderbolt? What? Why would it use Thunderbolt? I should have used Sucker Punch. Ah, god damn it. And of course we get paralyzed. Of course we get paralyzed. God fucking damn it. If we weren't paralyzed, it wouldn't matter. We would outspeed and kill it. Jesus Christ. What we do is we use Ice Shard just to get a hit in. Don't be paralyzed. Okay. And then Aegislash can come in and kill it with Shadow Sneak. God damn. That is not the move I expected it to make. Shadow Sneak should be a one-hit guaranteed kill, though, here. At least it better hope it is. Of course it has Aftermath. Of course it has Aftermath. Just had to say fuck you one last way, didn't it? Porygon 2. Attack Rose. Okay, so this Porygon 2 has Shadow Ball with a chance to one-hit KO Aegislash here. But it could also go for like a thunder wave. If I switch to Kangaskhan, there's a chance that we'll use Shadow Ball, and therefore I will be able to tank that hit. But Kangaskhan can't kill it in one hit. It would need to set up. And in that time, it could Thunder Wave us, which I do not want. So I think I'm going to stay as Aegislash. Well, let me do one more calculation. If I can just get a Swords Dance off, it's a guaranteed kill. So let's King's Shield and hope that it doesn't Thunder Wave me. Come on, take the bait. Go for a Shadow Ball. Yes, okay, took the bait. Of course, now it's going for Thunder Wave. Got him. Okay. Wailord. Ah, shit. Oh my god. I keep getting paralyzed. I got paralyzed 3 times in a row just now. 3 times. Okay, I'm gonna do something weird. Perfect. This is the last battle. Yep, it's a legendary trainer. Of course it is. Jake. Registeel. Okay, okay. I can work with this. Okay, we're hoping we can set up against this Registeel. There's a chance it'll use something stupid like Amnesia, and it'll waste its turn entirely. It used Amnesia! Dumbass! That means it's Registeel 1, which means the only thing it can do to me is Iron Head. Oh my god, is it just gonna let me completely set up on it? Oh my god. Oh my god. Get fucked, Registeel. No. Not our old enemy, Regigigas. Do I get to get my revenge? Do I get to get my revenge finally? After all this time? After all this time? I do get to get my revenge. This is so happy to me. This is gonna be so cathartic. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh. Oh. Blessed. Fuck you, Regigigas. Fuck you! And Cloister beats that no matter what. I'm hyped. I think we did it. I think I did it. I think I did it. That's GG's. That's fucking GG's right there. Oh, it had Focus Blast. Well, good thing it missed. It didn't matter. Cloister would have beat it. It literally did not matter. Even if it had landed, Focus Blast wouldn't have killed us. It would have needed to land a critical hit on us if it wanted to win. That. The only reason I outsped it had a Choice Scarf. But literally, there was no way that Landorus beat us. Okay, so here's a very important step. I need to take a break prior to this next fight and swap Gardevoir into our party and put Cloister in the front seat. Take a break. Would you like to put my challenge on hold? Yes, I would. Thank you so much. Thank you. Okay, we go back to Super Singles. Participate. Pick the Pokemon in my party. We go Cloister first, Gardevoir second, and then we'll just bring Kangaskhan for... It really doesn't matter who we bring. I guess I'll bring... I don't know. We'll just bring Aegislash because... we'll just bring Kangaskhan. It doesn't matter. We don't need them. We have Cloister and that's all that we need. Turn 1, Shell Smash. Turn 2, Icicle Spear. Just spam Icicle Spear and we get the ribbon. That last battle went so well for me luck-wise. Thundurus, perfect. That's the one I... The only one I was kind of nervous about was Tornadus because there was like an element of RNG present, but like, okay, let me just make sure I don't press any wrong buttons. So fight, Shell Smash, use Wild Charge, ain't gonna do shit to me with my Focus Sash. Didn't even Get me to my fake focus sash. Attack Rose, Special Attack Rose, Speed Rose, and now we should outspeed, fight, Icicle Spear. I know, right? I played so carefully this time. So fucking carefully. I don't feel like I made any, like... No, I made a couple mistakes. I did a misclick at one point. There was one battle where I made some mistakes, and that was not great. But I feel like overall, I didn't make really any mistakes this entire run. Damn, it did so much damage, it only had to hit twice. Shit. It's because it's 4 times weak to that move. But it's only like 25 base power if it only hits once. That's how fucking strong Cloyster is. Oh, you can eat your little berry to weaken Ice type's attack. Oh no, it did it for 1 single hit. That's hilarious. That's so funny of you. That's so cute, Tornadus. That's so cute. Oh my god, so fucking satisfying. There we go. Just like that. The second hardest ribbon that was remaining in this entire challenge. Well, there is one that's probably harder than this one. Because we have the battle tree next, which is about on par with this one as far as difficulty goes. 50 battle points. Hell yeah, hell yeah. I get a trophy. We'll go see the trophy in a second. It's playing some victory music. You can't really hear it. It's not that big a deal. Would I like to keep battling? Let's take a break. Yes, put the challenge on hold. It didn't say the ribbon message. There it is, the Expert Battler ribbon. GG's. Oh my god, thank god. I played so fucking carefully that whole time. Cloyster did carry its weight though. Like, I didn't have to use it much, but it did come in clutch a couple times. Let's go see this trophy we got. Good job, Cloyster. Wow, that's... Check it out. This is my trophy. The green one I already got before for rotation battles. I already did green. I did rotation. So I have double, triple, and multi-battles, which is where I team up with someone else. And one day I might attempt these ones. There's some really good teams online on that like are kind of a way to cheese these ones, but I'm not going to do that anytime soon. I did rotation a long time ago, and rotation was honestly stupidly easy with the strategy I came up with. But the team I used for rotation has been transferred to Ultra Sun because I'm a dum-dum. I'm looking at something really quick. I'm looking at something really quick. Sorry, I was just looking at something. I'm tired. I think it is time to be done with this for today. The only ribbons left in Gen 6 are, the Kalos, um, champion ribbon. So we have to transfer this to Pokemon Y or X and beat the champion there, which is, wow, so hard, right? That's gonna be such a challenge. No, I just, and then we have to do the contests, which I already maxed out Gardevoir's contest stats, and contests in Omega Ruby Alpha Sapphire are like brain dead easy compared to the last generations, and the last generations were already easy, and they're going to be less time consuming because I already have Master Rank unlocked, and in this game, if you unlock them once with one Pokemon, you don't have to do it again. So we literally just have to do one contest for each rank, so it could be so fast. The last thing I had to do, which might be kind of time consuming, is we have to save up a lot of money. We have to save up 1,000,000 Pokédollars to buy a ribbon that costs 1,000,000 Pokédollars. I currently only have 200,000, so we need to save up another 700,000 Pokédollars, but there are a lot of tools in this game that should make that pretty easily, honestly. So I'm not that worried about it. We're just gonna sit and have a little bit of a grind fest next stream. It's gonna be really low key, low stress, easy ribbons to round out Gen 6, and then Gen 7, and then I'm finally ready to take on the new generation with like Legends Arceus and shit. So that is exciting. Easy ribbons after that sounds like a good breather. That's always how it goes with this. Like, the Gen 4 Battle Tower ribbons, oh my god. That whole process was agonizing. I will say, though, this one gave me more of a challenge than I expected. I actually... Strangely, the Gen 4 Battle Tower is, like, really difficult, but I planned a lot for it. And I actually don't think that I lost as many times as I did on this in any of the individual modes in the Gen 4 Battle Tower. The hardest one was the multi, which is where you have to team up with an AI. And I think I had to try that one probably like, honestly, I think it was like 4 times. And it was, and the attempts took longer than this. Because I had to just sit and soft reset for like, who knows how long to get a good ally. Every 7 battles. You don't get to keep your ally once you team up with them. You have to reset for another one. And the only way to get their teams to reset is to start a new challenge in a different mode and then intentionally forfeit, and then it will reset your AI partners you have available. You can't just like leave and re-exit or like turn off the game and come back. You have to like trick the game into thinking that you lost by picking a different mode. And that took ages because you have to save multiple times to get in and out of there, and oh my god. When I got that ribbon, I was over the moon. Like, that was the most hype I got for any ribbon. That ribbon and the Wi-Fi ribbon. But the Wi-Fi ribbon wasn't on stream. It's the only one that wasn't really on stream. The rest of the ribbons in Gen 4 were not as hard. I'm gonna save again just because I'm paranoid. But shit, I was thinking. What was I thinking about? Oh, there's also a multi-ribbon where you have to team up with another player. So I had to connect 2 Nintendo DSs together and play wirelessly with each other, and get to Battle 49. For whatever reason, it's Battle 49, not Battle 50, because it's sets of 7. And so, actually no, it is Battle 50. But you get to like swap out, which means that after Battle 49, you get to switch out your Pokemon, but then you have to reset for a new teammate. So you have to reset for a new teammate for that one single battle, and then you bring Gardevoir. So there was just a bunch of resetting before I even got to do the final attempt. So there was just a bunch of anxiety before that last battle. And there wasn't a boss or anything, so it's not like I could plan for a specific team. It's just a random trainer, and they did have legendaries. I think they mostly just had water types, which my Gardevoir ended up just shredding through. I think it was like Feraligatr and Suicune or something. So it ended up not being a big deal. I have it recorded somewhere, obviously. But oh my god, that took forever. But there's one multi-battle where it's this, like, it's just double battle, but you're controlling it with 2 DSs. And that was actually really easy. I would have beat it first try, except that halfway through my first run, which takes forever because there's 2 DSs you have to connect every 7 battles, I had a communication error. And guess what happens if you get a communication error? You don't reset back to the last, like, checkpoint. It sets you back to 0. Even though the DSs were sitting right next to each other, because it's old technology that is super unreliable. So I had to start all the way over, and I was streaming for fucking like 9 hours that day. Like, we were pretty distracted and kind of fucking around and just like shooting the shit during that run, because it wasn't very hard. But oh my god, we were so fucking mad. That was the worst. Because I think we were like in either the late 20s or like 30s before it like resets. It wasn't even DS Wi-Fi, it was local communication. It was just wireless. They were sitting next to each other. I was so mad. But luckily we were able to do it a second time, and we did not have any communication errors. Not even really any close calls, I don't think. It was a really easy run. After that, we just did regular double battles, which is the same as that, but you're just doing double battles by yourself. So compared to the multi-battles with an AI and multi-battles having to fight with wireless communication, doing double battles regularly was so easy. I got that first try. First try on that one. Then I took kind of a long break, just because personal reasons. And then I finally decided to pick this whole thing back up again. And I did the Wi-Fi one on my own. And after that, I came back streaming, and I came back to streaming and did the single battles one. That was the last one I had to do, was single battles. I got that first try. That was not very hard. It was easier than this one. Maybe because I just had a better team. Maybe I just knew the Gen 4 Battle Tower teams really well. Maybe I just got lucky. I don't know. But I was able to beat that first try. And then we did all the contests. That took a couple streams just because it was so time consuming, but it wasn't hard. And then I grabbed all the random little Gen 4 ribbons, then we transferred to here, did some of the easy ones early on, and then I did this one. This one alone, though, has taken me so many streams. This might be the single ribbon to have taken me the most streams to do, I think. One thing I had to do with the multi-ribbon where you had to like soft reset for teammates, I actually didn't stream the whole thing. The first, I realized early on that the first 30 battles are pretty easy, but time consuming due to all the resetting. So what I decided to do was off stream, I got to like battle like it was either 28 or yeah, I think it was battle 28 on my own, and then streamed the last half of it because the first half wasn't very interesting. It was just button mashing through low-level Pokemon. And even then, just streaming the second half of the whole thing took a long time, and I lost, and had to do it a couple times. Damn, I don't know how I had the energy for all this, honestly. Because this ribbon wasn't even nearly as hard as that one, and I'm feeling it. I'm like, the burnout is real, but I'm so close to being done. The one other ribbon that's gonna be kind of hard, I think. Well, obviously there's Battle Tree, because that's gonna be the same as this one, but yeah, I'm almost off the DS, or the 3DS in general. Like, I'm gonna be onto the fucking Nintendo Switch. Which is crazy, because when I first, discovered this challenge, it was just back when there was only Sun and Moon. And, it was years before I even started attempting it, but it's something I've wanted to do for years and years and years. Before I even streamed, before anything like that, before I even had all the games or hardware to do it. Like, this is something that I've wanted to do for myself for a long time. And so I'm really happy to have finally, like, gotten this far. But it's crazy because when I first found out about this challenge, the Switch games didn't even exist. That's how long ago I've been wanting to do this. All the way since back in, like, Gen 7. Luckily, like, I honestly think I did pick the perfect time to do it, because there's a lot of resources from the community now to help you do it. I'm doing it just in time to beat all of the Nintendo 3DS online services shutdowns, and just in time to have finally finished kind of grieving the new generation of Pokemon on the Switch, and actually feeling kind of excited to play Legends Arceus. Like, I'm gonna be honest, like, I actually am kind of excited to play that game. And finishing this ribbon challenge, first thing I'm gonna do to celebrate is play some Pokemon games for casual on my own. And that's gonna be Pokemon Black 2, Legends Arceus, and I'm probably gonna start working on some just like in-game challenges and post-game stuff on my own, just off-stream as a chill thing. And where my streaming goes from there, not quite sure. I might stream Genshin again. I might do a couple ribbons. One ribbon I know I'm probably gonna stream is, or at least I'm gonna try to, is there is a ribbon that you get by getting the highest rank of online battles in the newer Pokemon. So, like, actually fighting people in real time, like actual battles with actual people. You have to get Master Ball rank, which isn't easy, but it's also not hard either. You don't have to be like a super world champ pro to get to Master Ball. You just have to have a decent knowledge of the game and be able to play 1v1. And I haven't played PvP in Pokemon in a long time, so that's going to be like the grand finale of this whole thing, is me, like, you don't have to get too sweaty. I mean, you gotta be a little sweaty, but, like, I'm already sweaty in Pokemon, so you don't have to be any sweatier than I already am, is what I'm saying. It'll just take some time, but, like, it's not like you have to have, like, a win streak. You just need to, like, overall rank up. And so, like, it'll take some time, but it shouldn't be too hard. It might even still be possible in Sword and Shield. It is called the Master Rank Ribbon. Can you still play the... Ranked battles, Sword and Shield. Are ranked battles still live? For Sword and Shield... Yeah, it's still ongoing. Series 14 was the last one of Sword and Shield, but I think they just, like, left it as ongoing. So if I wanted, I could do that actually in Sword and Shield rather than Scarlet and Violet, which I might do, because I never really got to play PvP in Sword and Shield, and I kind of would like to, just since I never really got the chance to mess around with Dynamax, and I would like the chance to play with, I really want to make a team with Gigantamax Venusaur, because I actually love that design, and so that could actually be kind of fun. I think the way that it works is I think you bring 6 Pokemon, but you only choose 4 to battle if it's double, and I think 3 if it's single. So Gardevoir just needs to be in my party of 6, but, like, if she's not even the strongest in Gen 6, it's okay, because I don't necessarily have to have her in the battle. So I just need to have a team of her plus 5 other Pokemon that are either complement her or work well on their own, and then just work my way up the ladder. Even if I do it in Sword and Shield, it might even be, I don't even know how many people are still playing there, so, like, it's probably not even that hard. I mean, it might be kind of hard, but, like, I'm Look, I grind the ladder in Splatoon all the time. I'm used to playing online and and I think that actually would be like fun. It's not like the high stakes hacks annoying shit of like this, because like if it's online, if I lose a couple of times, it's not a big deal. So long as I'm winning more of the time than I lose, then that's not a big deal. This is fucking time consuming, and if I die, I start all the way goddamn over. That's not gonna be the case with the Switch. So yeah, exactly. So I'm not too worried about it. Um, I always just thought I'll cross that bridge when I get there. And so yeah, it would be really nice if I could get the chance to yeah, they said that it's going to continue indefinitely until service ends for the games, which should be a while. So I would love to. That's one thing I'd like to do before service ends for Sword and Shield. Is I would like to. I'm probably gonna get the ribbon in that game rather than in Scarlet and Violet. Even though I could do it in both, I never really got to do the whole Gigantamax thing, and I would like to. Am I? Is it my favorite mechanic? No, but I want to experience it, and I am so behind in Pokemon after all these years. So, alright. It is almost midnight for me. I do work tomorrow. Not early, thankfully, but I do need to go. I'm gonna see if there's anybody that I've... Wait, is Weibei online? Weiwei just went live, I think. So I can raid Weiwei. I'm probably gonna do that. I'm waiting for the commercial to go by. These commercials are so long. Anyway, I'm just gonna send y'all to Weiwei. Sadly, my raid messages are broken right now. I need to fix that. I'll do that another day. Alright. I'm ready to go to bed. Have a good night. Thank you so much for keeping me company through this process. I'm so glad that that's done. Alright. Peace out. Bye. Love you all.